Okay, I think we're back now. Oh, jeez, that was weird. OBS like crashed on me when I opened VRChat, so that's fun. That's always fun when that happens. Yeah, OBS has been having a weird issue recently where every time I open it, it crashes, and like every time I open it for the first time in the day or something, it crashes, and then after that, it's fine usually. But at the same time, it's also just sometimes it just doesn't want to play nice. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Okay, well, let me get my status updated here real quick because we are going to the cupboard. Ah, man, sorry about that, guys. I don't know why OBS decided I wanted to go poopy, but it's okay. But anyway, hello, everyone. Whoa, the final bartending session of the year. Wow, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. We're going to be going to the cupboard for our last bartending session, so I'm very excited. And then I'll be doing innkeeping this Friday with Shaggy Claws. Hopefully that all goes well. And then I'll be on break for the rest of the year. And then I can go relax and unwind and then get ready for the new year when I start working on new projects. But tonight we are going to be visiting the cupboard and we're going to be enjoying a nice Christmas festive bartending session. Even though there's no decorations at the cupboard for Christmas, it's still got that vibe to it, so it still works. And also, I like the cupboard. The cupboard was actually one of our first like bar we went to outside of the Wanderer when I started streaming and stuff. So, yep, it was the cupboard. I still remember it too, December 2018. It was December 2018, or it was like something. Well, maybe no, I think it might have been. I don't remember because I know I did a cupboard session December 2018. But anyway, that's not the point. We are going to be bartending. It's just going to be chill, relax, hanging out with the boys, seeing what people are up to, all that kind of jibber jabber. So we will see how things go. Kind of catch up on what people have been doing this week, because to be honest, my weekend was mainly just relaxing and working on the Halloween project, which we do have it open to playtesters now, so playtesters can actually access it. We've been trying to fix some of the bugs that were present during the playtesting, and we got a good amount of them fixed. We're still kind of fine-tuning it, though, but we're very close to being, like, quote-unquote finished for a public release, so I'm very happy about that. I mean, we were hoping to get it done. I mean, we're in, like, a 2-week test period. I was hoping to get the map public. Well, we might not publish the map this year, but we want to get it development-wise done before the end of the year, basically. Oh, I didn't hear your purple. Oh no, why is that not working? Did something break? Okay, well, I'm not restarting the stream to fix something, so I don't think the sound stuff's working. No, it should be working. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why that's not working. Maybe OBS crashing broke something. I don't know. OBS does that sometimes. Well, anyway, we're gonna be at the cupboard. Wowee! So just keep in mind, the version of the cupboard we're going to, that you'll find me at, is, I can hear that, though. There you go. The version of the cupboard we're going to be going to tonight is almost 400 megabytes. It's the updated version of the cupboard that Elsie's been working on with Udon and stuff, and it has a really nice environment. It runs pretty well. It's just a bigger file size because it's not compressed. But it does run very well for the most part from what I've seen. So we're gonna be there tonight because I wanted to go to that version. So, oh man. But yeah, that's really about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get us going there here shortly because we're about to start the stuff. Yeah. Elsie still works on this version on and off every so often. The OG version of the cupboard is still a separate world you can go to. It was uploaded by another person, like a friend of ours, but they're not around anymore. So Elsie made their own version that they could like update on their side and not have to go through another account. So that's why if you ever see those two cupboards, that's why. It's mainly just because the Latio who uploaded the original cupboard isn't around anymore. And you can't really like transfer a world ID from one person to another, to my knowledge. So it's one of those things where it's like if Elsie wanted to keep working on the map, they kind of just had to make a new world ID. So that's why there's two versions. and create instance and join. But it do be like that sometimes. So, all right, let's get you guys on my view here. I'm just gonna quickly make sure this is all working. But I'm excited to relax tonight. God, it's been so hot in my room because like I have my door shut and we have the heater on because it's cold outside. Ugh, I can already tell I'm gonna be sweating by the end of this freaking bartending session. Okay, let me disable the preview. Get you guys on the camera here real quick. There we go. Hello. We are here at the cupboard. Wowee, look at that. Let me get you guys on the anchor. We're here at the cupboard. So this is the udon version, like this is the 400 megabyte version. There's a whole entire map right here, of like the whole area you can explore as well, and you can also go to the tower and you can teleport from there. But we're gonna mainly be inside the Wanderer tonight. So that is where we are going. So I'm gonna take you guys with me. So come on, let's go. Let's head on over to the bar. I'll get you guys back in my view here. One sec. Yeah. Good to be back at the cupboard. It's always a blast. Let me make sure I didn't miss any settings real quick because I know we have settings here. There we go. And I don't really care about everything else. We can keep it all on. But yeah, we are backaroni. Honestly, the cupboard looks really good. Like ever since it's like early days, it's gotten better and better in terms of how it looks and looks really nice. Mwah. But yeah, we're mainly gonna be behind the bar here tonight. So that is where we are gonna be. Let me turn this music on. I wish LC would have made this 2D audio that I could hear across the whole map, and it's also not local. But yeah, we're gonna be here tonight. So we will open up here in just a moment. Let's get you guys back over here. There we go. Yeah, so for you guys, in case you're wondering, this is going to be the last bartending session of the year. We're going to be doing Innkeeping on Friday, and that's going to be Shaggy Claws. And then after that, we are officially on break for the rest of the year. So we won't be back for bartending and Innkeeping until after New Year's. So this is technically our last bartending session of the year. So that's why I wanted to mention that. So if you wanted to come to bartending before the end of the year, this is your chance. Or you can come to Innkeeping on Friday for Shaggy Claws. So it looks like everything still seems to be lined up for Shaggy Claws. I haven't received any news that it's going to be disturbed. I have backup plans just in case things don't work out. So don't worry, guys. We're still going to be doing stuff on Friday for Santa Claus stuff. We're still going to be doing Santa Claus adjacent stuff on Friday, regardless of what happens. So that's going to be it. Like after the 13th, we're on break. I'm on break. I should say I'm on break because I'm not going to be doing Innkeeping and bartending for the rest of the year. And hopefully I'll be able to finish up the horror map project here within the next week or so, or at least get it like stable enough that we can step aside for a while and go do work on other stuff. But that's something I haven't really publicly announced yet. So that's still something the playtesters are looking through and I'm looking through as well. But I'm going to be busy because I got bartending tonight. I'm going to be doing VRChat after bartending tonight. I'm going to probably relax a little bit tomorrow and then watch the Game Awards tomorrow night. And then Friday is going to be getting everything set up for Shaggy Claus and Santa Claus and make sure the world's fine and doing Innkeeping Friday night and then doing VRChat afterwards. And then Saturday, I'm probably just going to relax and work on the map stuff a little bit, make sure it's all like good and stuff. And then I'm going to be doing more VRChat. So really just doing a lot of VRChat alongside the finale for bartending and Innkeeping. So, all right, let me send myself to blue, guys. I forgot I got to do that. But that's basically my plan. So... yeah, so we're just gonna relax, enjoy tonight, see how it goes, kind of just ease into it, just chill, talk with people, see how things are going, you know, the usual bartending bits, and then just see and just enjoy the holiday spirit, I guess, if that makes any sense. I'm gonna pose for a picture because I look cool right now. Oh yeah, so I can update you guys on a few things. I'll bring you guys in a little closer, actually. There we go. Oh, someone's here. Who's here? So whoever just spawned in walked away before I could see them. Oh, I have. Oh fuck. I have oh shit. I have notifications on. 1 sec. Wait. I do not want to see who joins the instance. I have to turn off notifications. God, where was that setting at again? I'm 50. 1 sec. Okay, yeah, turn that back on. That's fine. Another person. Oh, I knew another person spawned because someone spawned and then walked away before I could see them. Fuck. I'm trying to find the setting to turn off my notifications because I need that off. Because I turned it on for VRChat. I don't need it on right now. I think it's right here. Here it is. Just minimal. There we go. And I'll just turn it off. Actually, there we go. But welcome, guys, to the cupboard, to the holiday bartending. This is our final bartending session of the year. Well, aside from innkeeping, but that's innkeeping, not bartending. Yes, I know, purple. Pretty, yeah, sounds like you. So this is how we're going to conclude the bartending this year, which I might just make this a tradition. Just always use the cupboard as the last session. Well, I keep saying last session, but I just refer to bartending because bartending, innkeeping is going to be this Friday, but looks like we're still in line for everything to work out on Friday, but I hopefully will get the actual proper news tomorrow because that's when the deciding factor is going to happen. I do have a backup plan though, so just in case shit doesn't work out tomorrow, I have a backup plan for Friday. So regardless of whatever happens, we're still doing shit Friday. So one way or another. So that is our plan. But for now, we're going to be here at the cupboard and just relaxing and bartending for the early folks who are always here early until more people show up. So, but if you're expecting anything new from me, it's really just been business as usual. I mean, I just binge watched a movie and fucking worked on map stuff. So,
what movie?
Quiet Place. I watched all 3 of the movies in chronological order a few days ago. Really good. I enjoyed it. I was on the fence about watching all of them in one go, but I was kind of just like, I think it was Monday night. I think it was Monday night. Yeah. It might have been Monday night. No, it wasn't last night. It was Monday night. I didn't have anything to do. So I was like, sure. Might as well. Because I've been thinking about it. The music is not local, by the way. So if you want to turn it off, that's fine. So, but I'm going to have to put on my own Christmas music if somebody turns it off. So, I wish the music, I need to yell at Elsie more about this, but I wish the music was 2D and not 3D. Like, it's cool that it like comes from the jukebox, but I'd rather be able to hear the music everywhere. But it's whatever, so it's not that big of a deal. So, yeah, aside from movie watching, I was just working on, I mean, I wouldn't say I was working on map stuff that much, but we've been trying to get the horror map stuff fully done, which we have that open to playtesters now, so we were doing a session on Saturday for that, and it turned out pretty well. We got some information and stuff. We're getting close. We still have some we still have like one game-breaking thing to fix, and then just kind of polishing things, but I really want to get it done because I want to go on vacation after Friday. I would rather not work on map stuff. Regardless, we're hopefully going to be finishing up here pretty soon, and then I can enjoy my Christmas vacation for the next 2 weeks after innkeeping, and then start working on the new map project on New Year's Day. That's always been my schedule, so I don't think we'll publish the horror map this year. I think I'm going to wait till maybe sometime next year, because I don't want it to get swamped by Christmas stuff. I'd rather wait till after New Year's to make it public. But we are going to get it done, hopefully. So, yeah, that's the only thing I could say. I didn't really do anything else, to be honest. I've just been playing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've just been playing video games.
I'm expecting VRChat to be flooded with Christmas stuff over the next 2 weeks or so.
I mean, it probably already is, to be honest, but yeah. So.
Haven't seen all that much yet.
World-wise, there's probably some Christmas worlds out there. They're probably not. I don't know if they're the most popular worlds out there right now, but I mean, there's definitely. There's VRChat going on. I still have to do all of VRChat. Yeah, that was one thing that's on my list right now. Very much, I know after innkeeping at bartending tonight, I'm going to go do VRChat. Probably not tomorrow night because the Game Awards are happening tomorrow night, so I'm going to go play that. I'm going to go watch that. And then Friday night, I'm going to be doing the innkeeping Shaggy Claws finale of the year, and then after innkeeping is over, I'm probably going to do more VRChat. So yeah, I gotta start hammering out VRChat because I've only had a chance to go to. Actually, fuck yeah, I've only been to one VRChat world so far. I only got to go to one VRChat world after innkeeping last week, and then I had to go to, and I went to bed, and then I couldn't do Saturday night because I was doing the play testing, so I didn't do VRChat then, and then I was gonna do a VCAT session on Monday night, but one of my friends was busy, so I just haven't had a chance to. But hopefully I'm gonna hammer it out because I want to do more VCAT. I've been kind of wanting to do it more. I just haven't been getting on VRChat to do it. So, because I'm not gonna do it by myself. Like, I'm gonna go with my friends. So, and my friends are like, their time zone is, well, at least for when we hang out, our time zone is always like late night. So it's like, yeah, it's just kind of hard to find the right time. Well, it's that we don't usually do stuff on the weekdays aside from after bartending and innkeeping. So I make an exception. Well, actually no, because I'm gonna be doing Game Awards actually tomorrow night. I don't know. I just like watching it. It's like a once a year event, so I was like, might as well watch it, get some new trailers and stuff of games and whatnot. So yeah, that's happening tomorrow, by the way, the Game Awards. So 7:30 p.m. EST. Basically 30 minutes before you got here is when it would start tomorrow. So it's convenient for me.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I gotta do stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'll be on Friday night. We'll be...
Alright, fair enough. Have a good night. At least you came by to say hi. It's gonna be probably quiet here for a bit anyway, because usually how it is. So
I may join later.
even though I advertise as the final bartending session, nobody cares. No, I'm joking. All the people will be here after the fucking 10-minute break. Yeah.
I'll have to watch the awards afterwards, recordings and such.
Oh, for tonight?
I'm already stretching my... The Game Awards.
Oh, you'll probably see a bunch of trailers uploaded to YouTube on like the official channels of whatever game is being announced. So, like most of the Game Awards stuff, I really only care about the trailers. That's honestly what I care about more, because like there are awards, which is like that's cool, but most of the time the Game Awards has essentially just become like E3 Lite, where you get actual like game announcements, like world premieres is what they're called.
I know.
I mean there's like the Summer Game Fest as well, but that's in the middle of the year. So this is like what happens at the end of the year. So I think there's also something else too. Sorry, go ahead.
I still fondly remember the announcement of Joker for Super Smash Brothers. The thing they did for that.
Oh yeah.
The hall goes black, the screen goes red, and then there it is.
Yeah, the days of Super Smash Bros. Reveals is kind of over unless they make a new game. I don't know.
Yeah, as far as I know, they don't plan on making one.
I mean, they don't really need to make a new game. I mean, Ultimate's honestly pretty fine, all things considered. I mean, they probably will eventually if they make like an entirely new console, but I don't know.
I mean, the tagline wasn't "everyone is here for nothing," so.
Yeah, I don't know. It's once again one of those things where, like with a new Mario game, like if I mean they have made new Mario games, they're just like the 2D platform ones, but I don't know if they'd make something like a Mario Odyssey kind of game, like the 3D platforming, like open world kind of thing. If they're gonna do a game like that, they're gonna make it for a new console and then release it with the console. That's usually what they do for these kind of things. So like maybe a new Zelda game, or well, I say new Zelda game, but they did come out with a new Zelda game. The one with Zelda in it, the Wisdom.
As far as I know, the next console is going to be announced sometime between January and March. And probably one of the last games that will come out for the current Switch will be Metroid Prime 4.
Oh yeah.
One of the final games.
And probably yeah. I forgot that was announced. It's probably just gonna be called like the Switch 2 or something. I think they're still gonna stick with the Switch name. They're just gonna call it like something different, like a little bit, like a different like name, like a Switch 2 or something. I don't know. Because the Switch just
I
works.
wouldn't complain.
I mean, nobody would complain. I
I
think.
wouldn't complain. Look at Sony; they've been using the same name for who knows how long.
Well, yeah, Xbox 2, pretty much as well.
So, yeah, at least they use slight variations. Sony just went a number higher, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean that still works though, no matter what. So,
yeah. And
Nintendo's kind of the exception when you think about it, because every time they released a new console, it was always like an entirely new thing. It was like GameCube, and then you got the Wii, and then you've got like even before that the Nintendo 64. It's like Like a whole, it's like a whole other console, like in name and everything. It's crazy. And then you just got Xbox and Sony who are just like, here's the next Xbox, here's the next PlayStation. I can see Nintendo just sticking with Switch because like, oh, you know, this works. Like it's like we found a niche and we filled it. I mean, Sony seems like they're trying to fill that niche too with their whole like mobile gaming thing. I think they had like some kind of like handheld thing they were talking about. And it's like, I mean, that sounds cool,
honestly,
I guess, but
honestly, Sony have lost their mind.
Oh, and then you got the
They're
Steam Deck too.
They're trying to acquire Kadokawa, which From Software is a part of.
Yes, I've heard of that.
So the risk is that future Soulspawn games will be PlayStation exclusive. I can tell you already that the gamers will not play along with that.
Yeah, well,
They've completely lost the plot. Seriously.
oh, right, yeah, true. I haven't really been keeping up to date with that, so.
At least Xbox.
Oh, hey, Floof.
At least they make games available for other consoles and
Game
PC
Pass, yeah.
Afterwards. But Sony, they're trying to hoard exclusives.
Yeah, well, the thing about that is,
These
Xbox is Microsoft and Microsoft is Windows, so it kind of does make sense that they would eventually make their Xbox games PC available. But then they also have Game Pass.
Not just PC, PlayStation 2. They're porting.
Yeah, see, that's
Sony's the only one that refuses to make exclusive available for other consoles. And just look at the God of War Ragnarok, how long that took.
I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, is there even a point in would there even be a point in buying a PlayStation if the game is eventually not going to be exclusive and you can just get it on PC? Like, that's kind of my reason I don't get a console. So I get why they want to make it exclusive, because they want people to buy their consoles, but it's also just like, make better games on your console and people want to buy it. So.
And that's exactly what Xbox is Microsoft is doing better than Sony in the gaming business. Because they realize that exclusives do not sell consoles.
Mm-hmm.
PlayStation 5, and especially the PlayStation 5 Pro, they're freaking overpriced.
Yeah, I mean, people will still buy your consoles because they probably would want, because like you can do a lot of stuff on your PC now you can do a lot of stuff on your Xbox stuff now that you can do on PC, I think, as well. So it's kind of like you can game on your Xbox and stuff, but I think you can also do other things too, which I think is kind of the big appeal, because, you know, maybe people don't have the money to actually build their own PC, which could be like upwards of $1,000, but I can buy a console for like, I don't know what the price tag is, like 400, 500 maybe? Too much? Is it higher than that? I don't know what the price tags these days are. I'm talking about USD, by the way, not Euro. Sorry.
I don't know if the PlayStation 5 or the PlayStation 5 Pro, around 700.
Yeah, it does get kind of up there in price. But it's still also just like,
Dollars.
would it, like, if I can do the same things I can do on PC on the PlayStation, would I just get that because it's cheaper? It's like, I get the appeal, but
Yeah,
I'm also just like, I would rather just get my own PC. But that's just me, because I'm a PC guy. Because I always always play on my PC. I'm just like...
I mean, I don't really care, but... Every other company realized that exclusives are not what sells consoles, it's the console. But Sony refuses to accept that.
I don't know if they refuse to accept it, or they're
but
it's still working for them. I don't know. Yeah, so what you're saying...
Not, that's the problem.
Well, they're buying I mean, I assume what you're hypothesizing is they're buying IP so that they can make them exclusive to PlayStation, which could bring in people, because then it's like, well, if you want to play your favorite game, it's going to be an exclusive now.
I mean, even Microsoft stayed away from Software.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Microsoft still has a lot of games.
They bought plenty of studios, but they do not make these games exclusive for their console. They make it available for every console and PC.
Yeah, well, they probably make it an Xbox exclusive at first, maybe, and then they make it PC available eventually. That's usually the strat I would see.
Yeah.
It's like...
That's the fun thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because they do not make these games exclusive, they still get money if they're sold on other consoles. They still get money.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, they're making more money by making it available everywhere than making them exclusive.
Well, then again, Xbox is doing pretty good because they have Game Pass as well. And straight up, like, Game Pass, I think, is like an evolution of the whole console thing, except you don't have a console. It's just a 10-month, like, it's a $10 subscription per month, and it's like you can have access to any game while you are subscribed and stuff.
Yeah, that's another thing. But
Yeah.
But by being the owners of these studios, they still get the money, even if they don't sell it on Xbox.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. There's probably
that's
more.
The fun thing
There's
about it.
probably more that goes into it than just that. But I don't know. I don't know what Sony thinks, so I have no idea.
It's the general gist of.
Mm-hmm.
No,
But I know Xbox
they're
Game
seriously
Pass
not making.
has been very beneficial. Sorry, go ahead. Well, kind of beneficial, but
They're really not making any friends,
yeah.
especially after the whole Concord fiasco.
Oh yeah, Concord was something, all right. That's one of those cases of like a game that was initially conceived when Overwatch first came out, and it was like, okay, we want to make an Overwatch-like game because this is what's popular. But then they take like 8 years to develop it, and by the time they release it, it's like, okay, well, the whole ecosystem has changed. So if you want to release a hero shooter, you basically have to make it free with like a battle pass and like a premium currency stuff. Like that's how you make your money back, is you do it through the battle pass and the premium currency and stuff. Like, I mean, Marvel Rivals did that, and it's working really well for them right now. Like, they're doing really well because they're free.
Because they're fun.
Well, it's fun and it's free. I'm just saying the free part
and
is
it
kind
looks
of
good.
yeah. Like it is a genuinely good game. Like it looks fun, but it's also free, and that's a big draw point as well. But then they make their money back because people engage with the premium currency system, and that's just how that works. And that's the formula. But Concord was still built in the philosophy of original Overwatch, where original Overwatch was a $60 game with no like seasons or anything like that. It was just you pay the $60, you get the game, you can level up, like you just keep leveling up, and you get loot boxes for cosmetics that you get a loot box every level, and then you can pay money to get more loot boxes, basically. Which they did eventually have to not do that because I think it was some stuff with gambling that was involved, like the loot boxes technically count as like gambling or something. So yeah, although I'd wager I kind of prefer the loot boxes over the current systems where it's like I mean, like battle passes are all right, but it would be nice if like every time you leveled up you actually got like a random loot box that just opened and not have any sort of like way to pay for it yourself.
And it certainly didn't help that despite the long development, Concord looked boring and it looked ugly.
Yeah, it didn't have a very compelling art style.
The characters were not engaging. Nothing about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was $400 million out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Yeah, it didn't even last that long. I mean, like I said, the ecosystem changed. I mean, if it had looked like a little better, then maybe it would have done a little bit better. But at the same time, I think it was still doomed because people aren't going to pay money to play a hero shooter when they could just go play Overwatch 2 or even now Marvel Rivals, which would honestly be the ultimate hero shooter because it's literally like the superhero genre. Like Marvel is like the superheroes you think of, and it's like it's literally yeah.
They're doing everything right, but Overwatch 2 did wrong.
I don't know about that, but I think I have seen some interesting things. I mean, like I like the art style a lot in Marvel Rivals from what I've seen. The gameplay seems like it's fun. I think the way someone described it was like every character feels overpowered, so it's balanced because like everyone is kind of overpowered. There's a few characters I think are a little bit too overpowered though. And I don't know, like it just like I don't know, it just seemed like interesting.
I haven't had time to try it yet.
I've not played it myself, but I watched a friend stream it, and I got to see a bit of how it worked and stuff. Like it looks fun. Like don't get me wrong. Like if you like Overwatch 2, but you don't want to play Overwatch 2, then this might be your thing, right? Because it's a hero shooter that's actually pretty good. So, I don't know.
It's what Overwatch 2 should have been.
I don't really know what that would mean though. I mean, like Overwatch 2 is fine.
Yeah.
It's just
Problem is, Blizzard, they promised a single-player campaign and didn't deliver. Marvel Heroes did no such thing. They didn't promise anything.
Oh,
they
I'm not
couldn't
talking about
keep.
like fucking incompetence of the developers. I'm talking about the game itself, like as a game. Like if we're talking about like developers being or the creators being fucking incompetent, then yeah, Overwatch 2 has a lot on its list. So, but if I'm talking about just gameplay itself, it's like both of them are fun for slightly different reasons, but they still kind of hit the same marks.
In the end, like you said, in the end, the game is only as good as its developer. That's the bad thing. And Blizzard, yeah, they've been on the decline.
Yeah, I mean, Blizzard has definitely made some hiccups. I think they've gotten a little bit better ever since they got acquired by Microsoft. Like I've still played Overwatch 2 and I still enjoyed it. It's like the game itself can be fun. Like it can be fun. Like developers though can be they written like all that stuff in the past. But I mean, hey, you know, maybe they'll get better. I mean, I'd still be willing to play like World of Warcraft, but I don't feel like paying a subscription right now. But yeah, no, Concord was just completely doomed to fail. It just if it had released in like 2018, maybe it would have been fine. But you know, after the hero shooter genre kind of tilted more towards like, you know, Fortnite happened, and then Battle Pass and free game became like the ideal scenario. Like, oh, like Fortnite basically proved you could have a game that's free, but you can still profit from it if you have premium currency and a Battle Pass, and you do it right. So that's why like you see a lot of these games these days, or some of them coming out now that are definitely like trying to emulate that. I don't know. Live service games can be very hard to really support, especially if you're doing a live service game that's something you have to pay up front for. There's only a couple games I can think of that actually seem to have been doing well in the live service format. Like Sea of Thieves is still doing pretty good. I mean, I'm playing Fallout 76 and it's doing pretty good still, even after all this time. But if you try to do a hero shooter, that's much harder because you have more competition in the field. You know, like I said, you've got Overwatch. You've got Marvel Rivals. I mean, Paladins was a thing for a while. I think it's dead now, though. The Gundam game, but that one died as well. Like, that one's just gone now. So, the Gundam, the Gundam shooter one, hero shooter. I forgot what it's called. That one kind of just died.
Yeah, it was a rough start, and the rest of it wasn't any better.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Having your own live service game can be very hard, especially if it's a game that entirely relies on like multiplayer. Like it's shit. Like
it wasn't even the gameplay; it was just the very low selection. Of mobile suits. For a fan, it would have been great if the selection was better, since there's a to be crass fuckload of suits to choose from in fandom, but they only had so few.
I don't know. Yeah, but I just want to mention that because that's hero shooter as well. Well, I say hero shooter, but I mean TF2 is still alive, but TF2 is an enigma. TF2 kind of is what started it all, so I can't really say TF2.
TF2, they definitely set the bar for everyone.
Yeah. And it just has a loyal community.
And it certainly helps that the team behind it didn't mind modding.
Yeah, that absolutely as well.
Death Run maps versus Sexton Hale.
I mean, there are a lot of games.
And all the other.
There are a lot of games now that are coming out that are, I wouldn't say they're necessarily live service, but they're free with gacha elements too. Like, I mean, then again, that's all just like over stuff. Like it's free, but it has gacha elements, and that's how they make the money back. But that's gacha games. That's different from hero shooters. It's just a whole different thing, a whole different ballpark, to be honest. So, but yeah, I don't think Concord could have been saved. I think it was doomed from the start. They took so long to develop it too. Honestly, if you're gonna take like 8 years to develop a game, I would probably make one that isn't a live service game. and such. I guess I don't know I don't know. It all just depends.
Honestly, I think the development time wouldn't even have been the problem if they had anything proper to show.
Oh yeah. Well, development time is never really a problem as long as you have an actual good game. But they just didn't. They just did not have a good game. It wasn't that good. It really didn't hit any of the. Sorry, they didn't really hit any of the.
I mean,
the ballpark.
take games like Rust, which is
Rust.
just recently had its 11th anniversary, and it's still going strong. It's still being developed. It's still
I
being
guess
supported.
Rust would just be a live service game because the whole point of Rust is you're playing with other people and you're fighting them and fucking building. Yeah, I almost got into Rust at one point a long time ago. I had to pick between two games I wanted to buy in like 2014. I could have bought Rust or I could have bought another game, and I went with the other game. But Rust is such a fucking enigma because it's one of those games where it's like there isn't really a story or a plot or anything. It's kind of just like you just go on an island and you're with a bunch of other people and you're just building a base and fucking raiding people. Like, I don't know. It just didn't seem fun to me because there was no like objective. Well, I mean, like Minecraft has no objective technically, but it's still fun. But I don't know. Rust just seemed like a fucking infuriating experience because it was like, oh, I could just lose my house the next day and there goes all my work. I mean, I already do that with Ark, but at least Ark has dinosaurs, so.
Well,
hello.
there's PvE servers now, so.
Yeah, but like, what's the point though? Is there a point? I mean, I guess it's just like maybe just I don't know. That's why I couldn't get into Rust because it's just it just doesn't seem like
still
the fucking point.
dangerous.
Yeah,
It's
not really.
You could. Okay.
There's not really
You
that
could
many
compare
other
it to
dangers.
No Man's Sky, really.
No, I don't.
It
I
started
wouldn't
off
say.
weak,
I
but
wouldn't say that.
It started off weak, but it got a lot better.
Yeah, I think the main thing about Rust is the PvP though. That's kind of the whole point. It's like it's all about fighting other players, basically. It's not in the same vein as like a round thing. It's like you're playing on a server with other people. At least Ark has like a story you can follow in the conclusion and stuff, but it still kind of follows the same beats. So, and it has dinosaurs. That's also a big thing too. I don't know. I just could not get into Rust. There's no way. I would fucking piss myself off because I'd build like a fucking house and then it'd be gone the next day, and I'd be like, this ain't for me. I've moved on from this life. I'm good. I already have a game that basically does that. It's called Ark. Yes?
Oh, all I was trying to say was, you see, boss man? That's the classic example of the game just not meant for you.
Yeah, pretty
That's
much.
really what it boils down to.
It could be meant for me if
It's
it
funny,
had
it's-
dinosaurs, but it didn't, so.
Oh, yes, of course. It's the dinosaurs are the selling part. Well, no, it's funny you mention that, because it's like something I have to explain to my friends. People, like, are like, I play Minecraft, right, sometimes with my friends, because they want me to. But
Yeah.
every time I get infuriated, and they're like, Vince, what's your fucking problem? And I'm like, listen, it infuriates me if I want to build something and I have to take so much fucking time and effort to do so.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, that's part of the thing. I'm like, okay, hear me out. But if I want to make something creative, I could just draw, because I'm an artist. So I don't like doing this because it's just more steps to the process. God
Yeah.
forbid if I actually get motivated to do something.
No, I mean,
And
that's
that's just a thing for me, right?
it's just not built for
What's it-
you.
It's funny because most people find Minecraft relaxing while I'm just getting fucking tilted.
Yeah, it's
Because I'm like, God damn it.
I wouldn't view Minecraft as an artistic thing, more so just a nice chill game to play and with some fun survival elements as well. And there is kind of a build up. There is kind of like stuff you can build up to, but it's very much a sandbox, make your own adventure kind of thing. So
I don't know. I feel like that's always the funniest part about Minecraft. It's like, it's Minecraft survival. I'm like, what's there to survive? You make one wheat farm and you're good for the rest of the fucking game.
yeah, I still need to replay just with all the new stuff they added, but I view it more
Yeah,
as just a
there's a
chill
lot of
game. Like even in survival, it's still kind of just like a nice, relaxing kind of sandboxy experience. It has its appeal, but
Like,
yeah.
I mean, that's
I
what's
still am-
hardcore out for.
Oh yeah, modded Minecraft goes hard though with some of the mod packs you can do. Like if you really want something
that's true.
crazy, you can do modded Minecraft, and it's like you can have like a whole experience of like a bunch of crazy shit.
No, I mean, so that's what hardcore mode is for.
Yeah, see, I don't think I could ever do a hardcore mode for a game because I know the whole appeal is like, oh, if you die, you just lose your progress and character, but that's what makes it so thrilling. Is like, oh, any moment I could die and lose all my progress, and it's like, oh, it's fucking awesome. But it's like, nah, I think I like, I make too many mistakes, and I'm
It's only
too
good if
clumsy
you're
of
a
a person.
YouTuber.
Yeah, I'm too clumsy of a person. I don't think I could do hardcore because I would just piss myself off. I'd be like, wow, I just wasted all this time. That's great.
You see, if you're a YouTuber, if you
Yeah.
fail, you still win because you get views.
Yeah, you
See,
can make
that's how
something out of it.
works.
Minecraft. Yeah, that's why I'll never do like hardcore stuff ever. Like even No Man's Sky has a hardcore mode, and I'm like, I'm good. I don't think I want to do that because that's like I could just sink 100 hours into a hardcore save and then just die because of some bullshit, and then there it goes, it's all gone, and I'm like, wow, I just wasted 100 hours. I like
No,
my games to
speaking of
progress to
No Man-
something. Yes, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You know me, I'm just flat my gums all the time. No, I was gonna say, speaking of No Man's Sky, I feel like no one's actually crediting how it's a game that fucking tanked at launch, and it like continued to be that way. But now it's like steadily
yeah.
becoming
It's
a
been getting
really
better.
fucking nice, polished game.
Yeah, well
And I
that's.
feel like that's like not enough people are giving credit to it.
No, I think plenty of
understand
people
that.
are. I think that's
I will agree.
everyone I hear, every time I mention No Man's Sky, it's always like, oh yeah, it used to be such a shitty game, now it's so good. And I know everybody's praising it. I don't think there's anyone hiding that fact, unless you're just looking on the wrong spot. Yeah, it's just a good competent dev team. So Fallout 76, I could kind of argue was the
Oh,
same
yeah.
way too, because like it was kind of shitty at launch. But I've been playing it, I've been enjoying it. But that's just my personal opinion. So,
I think what a lot of people, it's kind of a weird thing because on one hand I seen the argument of all these games are coming out and why is it the fact that on launch the game doesn't fucking work and we have to wait until patch after patch after patch
oh yeah,
just
that's
to get it anywhere?
frustrating. Yeah.
It's like it's a double-edged sword in my opinion because on one hand I agree that sucks. A game on launch should just be whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they wanted to add more to it later, cool, but you shouldn't have to have fucking a shit ton of bug fixes to fix it. On the other hand, it's weird. I don't necessarily support the practice, but I see the practicality in it. Because I've seen plenty of game developers that will just release it just for the release, but then with every fucking update, they don't just fix the game per se and with bugs, but they'll add more onto it as an excuse of adding content while already, I don't know.
No.
It's like it works sometimes and it doesn't sometimes. I don't know.
That's why you should do like beta testing or something, like have a demo or something just to see if
No,
something
I agree.
breaks. That's why I never buy. That's why I never play games day one, because most of the time there's gonna be some kind of issue where it's like it's just not working. The only exceptions are like Arc, which I did day one and I knew it was gonna be unstable.
I'm hearing a lot of good stuff, some good sauce from Monster Hunter.
Well, they had a beta you could play though, and that's how they kind of like.
Fair.
I mean, I even crashed in the beta, so they're getting there, and then you can send like bug report and everything. Like that's good because they're actually like stress testing like servers and stuff and seeing if what they need to do before launch. I don't know. I don't buy that having a game being a broken mess at launch is a good idea unless you're like an indie and it's maybe like you're improving it. I think you should at least have some kind of stable thing. Like that's. I mean, like if we're going by that logic, I would have already released my horror map by now, and it would have been a buggy mess, and we would have been fixing it live, and that would have been bad because it's usually if you want to get the most amount of attention, it's usually when you first release the map. So it's like, I'd rather not fucking squander that
Listen,
by having
I'm
a
not
game
saying
breaking
it's
bug.
a great idea, but I can kind of see from the dev point, I can kind of see where that might give them more leeway to do things.
Maybe.
I'm not saying it's a great. I'm not saying
Probably
it's a
more
great
negatives
thing.
than positives.
I'm not
but yeah.
agreeing with it, but I see the reason why
Oh no,
devs
it's
would do
cranberry.
that.
Yeah, there's more negatives than positive with that, but yeah, I could see it. I don't really know.
Sometimes you're just on a time crunch.
Yeah, well, that's if you're working in like, well, I mean, any game development could be on a time crunch, but usually with the bigger ones, it's more stressful. I don't know. We were just talking about Concord and how that failed, but that was when we were talking about hero shooters and stuff. Because at this point,
Oh wait, isn't Concord?
it's the Sony hero shooter that was like $60 on release and basically died in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Hold on, isn't that the like you said the hero shooter? But it was like the one where all the character designs were trying to
It was
be super
bad.
woke and everyone
Yeah,
was like, what the
yeah.
fuck
It
was
wasn't
this?
that good. Yeah, that one. Because I was just talking to.
400 millions thrown
Yeah.
out of the window.
Because I was just talking to Lim about how like they started working on it when Overwatch came out initially in 2016, and then they released it now, and it's like the environment's
What?
changed. Yeah, they started working on it
Wow.
like 8 years ago.
That's so crazy.
And it's like the environment's changed so much at this point that it's like if you're gonna do a hero shooter, it has to be free with the battle pass. Like you can't just do like you can't like pay up front. You can't just have like a pay up front hero shooter at this point. It's like it's just not gonna work because no one's gonna want to do it because unless it's really
I
good.
guess. I don't know. I never been a big fan of free to play games with stuff like that, but I kind of understand. Though it's funny you mentioned that because fucking while that fucking sunk heavily, fucking more than Marvel Rivals right now.
Yeah, we
is
were just
going
talking about that too. Yeah.
crazy.
That was what we were just talking
People
about because it
lose
was
their
like
goddamn minds over it.
because that's the same thing. Like it's a free to play hero shooter with a battle pass. So they capitalized on the formula, you know, because that's how a lot of these games have to release these days because it's just better that way. Not all games, obviously. Like I mean, Elden Ring doesn't need a free to play battle pass. I think that's like you know, because that's
Imagine
Jimmy
if
appeared.
Elden Ring had a battle pass.
yeah. I mean,
that'd
single
be
player
so
games don't need that, but like any sort of multiplayer live
I
service
get what you
game,
mean.
kind of. I think actually most multiplayer live service games that I've played that are like in the past 5-ish years all have battle passes now. Like Fallout 76 has a battle pass. Sea of Thieves has a battle pass. I mean those are ones you pay up front, but still like they have all the battle passes.
I think the best example I've seen of it is Helldivers. I
Oh,
really like the way they do their battle pass system. if
Yeah,
you wanna call
theirs
it
is
that.
okay because you basically play and you get all the currency you need to unlock the battle passes after a while.
But if you want to expedite the process,
You can pay money.
You can pay, but you still have to grind for it. Rather, it just
Yeah,
I think that works because it still rewards you for playing the game. But
you'll get it
if you just wanna
eventually.
make
Yeah.
some of the leg work easier, then you can pay, and they still have things that are basically just cosmetic and stuff.
Yeah, I bought Helldivers too. I still need to. I have it. I just
Aw.
haven't started it yet, so probably not anytime soon. But yeah, that's an example of an actual decent battle pass. Although the battle pass is weird, is formatted differently because it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's definitely not like a traditional battle pass where it's just like level
No.
level award level award. It's like you use a
You know what it
currency to
kinda
unlock
reminds
it.
me more of?
Yeah,
It reminds me of old school like Call of Duty Prestiges.
yeah, something like that, pretty much. But yeah, they do it okay. But yeah, I think like most games that are live service are coming out with battle passes. I don't know if gacha games have battle passes at this point. Some of them probably do. I have
Man,
no
this world's
idea.
Huge. Did you guys know that?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
There's a lot to
Wanna be a-
explore as well,
tour.
so it's just a big file size, but there is a lot
Whatever.
here, so
All right, boss man.
uh-huh.
I'll be taking the lamb out to slaughter. Don't mind me. I'll
Okay.
be back.
There's a lot to see, so I'll see you later.
Come on, I love you. I love
Okay, that just looks funny to me.
Yeah, fuzzball. And this is what Kirito looks like too.
Furball.
Yeah, oh man, like I mean there's I guess now you think of more games that have battle passes, but I don't get around that much with games. A lot of the games that I want to play for my Christmas break, I have like 4 games lined up, actually 5 I have that I need to choose from. Metroid Exodus, Callisto Protocol, Ghostwire Tokyo, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Shadow of Mordor. I have like 5 games I have to pick from to play during my Christmas break, and I'm not sure which one I want to play. I could probably play multiple
I'd love to
actually.
get-
Hmm?
I would love to get back into Master Duels, but every time I try to play, I always end up playing against meta decks. It's just fun.
I do be like that. I have been playing a lot of 76 recently, but I've been wanting to play like a single player story game for my Christmas break, so I'm kind of like I think starting next week I'll pick one and just go through it because I'll be on break, so yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just excited for my break. I can relax a bit, go play some games I've been holding off on for a while. I can't get in full body right now because I'm going to be doing stuff after innkeeping and my trackers only last 4 hours. I should invest in like a multi-slot battery that I could plug in all 3 of my trackers while I'm using them if I need to charge them, but I only have a battery with 1 slot in it, so I'd have to like change the slot out, and I don't feel like doing that right now. So Yeah, what else was there gaming new wise? Oh, not really much else, honestly. I know a friend of mine was talking to me about a game called like Infinity Nikki or something that came out recently. It's like a clothing kind of game, like an open world game where you have like different outfits and stuff. I don't know. Seemed interesting. Yeah.
Heard of it.
Yeah, they were playing it. It looked pretty interesting. It's a I think it's a Chinese game, so and it got like that art style and stuff, but it looked alright. It's not really my game, but I mean, hey, it's appealing to some people. And it's got a photo mode too. Yeah. Oh, what else was there? I gotta check what the Epic Game Store free games were, because the most recent game I got on the Epic Game Store for free was the Skywalker Saga Lego games. I got that for free, so that's nice. Because there's a lot you could do in that game that I saw a friend of mine play it.
Lego Skywalker Saga, yeah, that's a fun game.
Oh yeah, I got it for free too, so I didn't even have to pay for it.
Even the most serious moments of the series, they're still fun.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll play that anytime soon, but I do check the Epic Games Store for free games because sometimes you can get some steals. Like, I mean, I got Callisto Protocol for free on Epic Games Store. I got Ghostwire Tokyo for free on Epic Games Store. Like, I got all these games that were like $40-something, and I got them for free instead. So I've been saving money. That's like literally the only reason literally the only reason I even use Epic Games Store for like games is I just get the free game. I never buy games on the Epic Games Store. I always just get the free game and then that's it.
Every now and then you've got a gem.
Oh yeah. I mean most of them are just kind of like games I'm never gonna touch, but you get some that are really good every so often. So.
Heck, I got what was it? PC Building Simulator 2 when it was free.
Nice.
One time.
That's nice.
I love these simulator games, and why not? That's why I'm still waiting for a fucking release date for Cooking Simulator 2. Because it also has a multiplayer. And I know someone who is into these games as well.
Yeah. I don't have any games I'm looking forward to coming out anytime soon. I think I got most of the ones I wanted, and the ones I want are already out. I don't have any ones that I'm like excited for coming out soon, to my knowledge, unless I have to look at my wish list off the top of my head at least. Yeah, no, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. I have like a good chunk of the games I wanted, and the few that I don't have are already out, and I'm gonna get them some other time. So I can't think of any that are like coming out soon. I mean, I guess there's like some like, yeah, you could double jump in this world. Yeah. I mean, there's like.
This is a single jump.
Yeah, you could double jump. Yeah, this map.
This is a single jump for me.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, you can double jump. That's what I'm telling you. This map has Udon airtime, so Udon airtime like by default lets you double jump and stuff. So yeah, although I'd argue the movement speed's a little bit too fast, but that's just me. But it's whatever. So, but yeah, that's about all the gaming stuff I can think of. So, oh man, oh Jimmy's on the floor. Ugh. Sorry, it's hot in my room. Oof. I can't really think of any. Yeah, no, geez, I'm coming up with a blank. Honestly, I can't think of any upcoming games I'm looking forward to. Ugh. So hello.
Hello, Wild.
Hello, Mario. Ooh, there we go.
Hello, Mario.
Oh, it is only Wednesday. That's true. I already forgot my days.
It's only Wednesday, and we're already 11 days into December.
That's so true.
Wednesday, my dudes.
That's right. It's true.
It's my aunt's birthday today, so I wished her a happy birthday.
Do you know who else's birthday?
It's Reza's. I know because
That's right.
it's the same day as my aunt, so I always remember. So.
That's easy to remember.
Yep. And that means we're 2 weeks away from Christmas.
A week before my sister. Yep, 2 weeks till Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the dates pretty down pat, cause yeah. Oh yeah. I just remember it because it's my aunt's birthday and my aunt. Yeah. Sorry, we're talking about a friend of ours.
What's in your room right now, Wild?
It's probably like 80.
You said it's hot.
It's just because my doors. It's because my door's closed and my computer's running, so it gets hot in my room. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, how hot does your computer get?
I mean, it's like it's usual temperature and stuff. It's not like it's overheating. It's just that in a closed room, it heats up the room after a while. Like it's not like hot, but it's just very much like I can kind of feel it. Now, if I open the door for like 10 minutes, the air will come in and it will cool it down. But I don't do that while I'm in VR because I live with other people. So.
You have an air-cooled PC, don't you?
Yeah, fans. Mm-hmm.
Fans. I wonder if that's why, because I have a water-cooled one, so I guess.
Oh yeah. Yours doesn't like push out air and stuff. Mine does. So over time, it's nice. It heats up the room and makes it cozy, which is nice. But when I'm in VR, it just gets a little sweaty. Usually it's not that big of an issue. It's just sometimes I notice it. But like I said, I don't leave my door open. So. Because I don't like people watching me when I'm in VR. So. Not that it would happen, but.
People knowing I'm playing in VR. I wouldn't be able to do what you do.
I mean, I imagine they can hear me through the walls, but it's not like I say too much crazy stuff. So. It's just more so I just like the privacy of not having people watch me while I'm in VR. Oh. I also just always keep my door shut anyway, so. It's like whatever. Oh, true. Oh.
Back when I met you, I used to have to be really quiet when I talked because I lived with others too, of course, and I wanted my privacy. But I didn't tell anybody I was playing VRChat. I just.
Well, I didn't. I mean, I've never told them I play this. They just know I'm talking to somebody, so it's like, oh, all right.
Right.
Yeah, it's like business as usual. So.
Usually when I'm going to my laughing fits over some of the stuff we've talked about over the years, like, what do you do on your computer? Because they knew I've never known me to play games online. It's like, oh no, it's just.
I was talking to friends, so that's what I would usually just say.
Talking about Cracker Barrel and making a case for Cracker Barrel being a certain way, and then watching a YouTube video that completely blows up what I just said and proved me wrong.
Yeah. Oh, Reggie.
Seconds of me saying.
Hi.
Hello, Lazy.
I'm so glad you could be. Oh, nice artwork of your character. Looking good. Oh yeah, I actually set up a booth model of my own, but I'm not gonna use it on stream because it's not Innkeeper set. Actually, I'm thinking next year I'm gonna do like a whole new year, new me with my avatar. So I already set up a booth model to be like my version of me. I'm actually gonna probably put an apron on it, and start using it as my like official like main avatar starting next year because I just like it so much.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a male booth model. Don't worry, it's not a cat girl or anything. Like I still like this one, but like I've been really enjoying using that one, and it's like, oh, I kind of want to just put an apron on this and use it now. So yeah, maybe I'll do that next year. Maybe just cause like, oh, new year, new me.
New year, new you.
Yeah, I would like to make a new one from scratch, but that takes time, and considering what I have planned for next year, my time is valuable. So, especially with stuff I'm working on.
It's true. You don't have a spot in VCAT this year, do you?
No, I do not. I did not sign up.
I didn't think so.
I didn't really have anything to sell or anything, so I didn't want to like take up a spot. So, because I did it last year, and that was because I was doing that. Was it last year? It might have been last year, something like that. Yeah, something like that, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
But I'm getting to the point where I'd rather not dedicate like 2-ish months of my creative time to working on my own base model when I want to go work on some other stuff from scratch more creatively that could be beneficial. So I have a nice booth model that I like. Yeah. I bought it, I modified it, improved it. Just gotta make some extra clothes for it, which clothes aren't nearly as hard to make as the original base body. So it's not too hard for me with my skills. So, ugh. I guess I could show it off here, actually. Here, I'll show it on stream too, actually.
Oh, man, a preview, huh?
This one.
Now, this one actually looks closer to your
original, yeah. Now, the best part is I can take off, like, the ears and the tail if I want to. I could also change the t-shirt to be this as well.
Yeah, that works.
This one, ironically, is like the hair is actually pretty good because, like, I also have a ponytail in real life, so I tried making this one a bit longer. I need to make it more longer, actually, because my ponytail goes pretty far down. But like it's already set up. I just need to put an apron on it, and then it would basically just match up perfectly with what I currently have. I mean, I could take off other pieces of clothing. Yeah, like I could take off other pieces of clothing. I mean, I have underwear and I can't take off the underwear, so it's fine. Don't worry. But you know, like I like it a lot. I even made sure to credit the booth creator in my avatar description so I wouldn't forget their name if somebody asked. It's a Waterino on booth. Waterino, yeah.
Waterino?
Yeah, W-A-T.
Waterino knows about your booth or about your bartending, because that looks like something you would commission somebody to make for you.
Well, this is actually pretty substantially close to what I wanted to make myself. But the problem is, I suck at texturing the bot here. I'll actually show you. Like, I couldn't do this much texturing, right? Now, first off, this is a bit unrealistic because I do not have a six-pack in real life, but maybe one day I will. But like this model and the way it's laid out and like how the proportions are, it's kind of like what I wanted to make, but I couldn't really achieve it. And the problem with wanting to make my own is that it's going to take me like a few months to do it, and I have projects next year that I need to focus on that will eventually lead to commission work, and I can't sit down and make my own model because I'm going to be working on map stuff a lot next year. So I was like, you know what, this is fine. I like using it. I was very tempted to throw an apron on it and use it for these last two sessions, but I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going to use my current model, and then next year I'll do a new year, new me, and then I'll start using this one more regularly with the apron and everything, which I need to actually model the apron on here, and like get it all rigged and stuff. I might just make a new apron from scratch, to be honest. So, which it'll still be the same.
To get the proportions.
It'll still be the same like style. It's just I'll have to make a new one. Yeah, but no, it worked out really well. I mean, I don't know, like I don't do ears tails very much, but I do like having them on a toggle at least. So it's very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, but this one, it feels like it feels like I've come full circle. You know what I mean? Like
it really does. It really does. Are you gonna give it your those blue eyes that you have on your current avatar?
Well, this
really
so
make it look like you.
I don't know if I'll modify. I modified the color of the eyes to be more blue. Like this is not the original eye color, but I don't know if I'll change like it to be more match up with like my slit eyes. Honestly, I'm kind of happy with how it is now, but I might change it just because it might make it a little bit more distinct. I'm not too sure yet.
More toggleable. Yeah.
Yeah,
too.
too.
A little more distinctive.
Yeah. But I mean that model I showed you, the original version. Actually, I'll just show you the original version. It's this one. This is what it looked like by default. So it has.
Wow. Yeah, you definitely.
It's got like piercings and a bunch of rings and stuff.
I thought you had bought it off of Booth.
I did.
It looked like pretty close to.
No,
you did.
I bought this and then I changed. Go ahead. Sorry.
You modified it to make it look more like you. I was under the impression it looked like you to begin with.
No. I definitely did a bunch of optimizing.
Okay.
Also, this avatar had way more outfits that I didn't really care for. Like it had like a vest as well, and it had like this jacket. I didn't really care for these jackets, to be honest. Which actually, the jacket is kind of just a retexture of this kind of. Yeah, no, there's a lot. There was.
Jacket.
I'm gonna make my own clothes. Basically, that's what I'm eventually gonna do.
You should make a Fred coat.
Yeah, but like this model had a bunch of stuff I didn't care for. It had like a watch and all these rings and piercings and some extra hair bits. So I went through. I spent a whole day just sitting down and like getting rid of all of that stuff and merging the shape keys together and hang on, let me put the hat on real quick. Sorry, and merging the shape keys together and all that jibber jabber. So I spent a whole day doing it and I was very happy with it. I think the rigging needs a little bit of work, but otherwise, no, it's nice. I like it a lot. I've been wanting to buy it and use it, and I finally got around to doing it. So maybe starting next year, I'll probably have a new look. So we'll see.
Yep.
But I'm just gonna keep using this one for the next few sessions. But yeah. So, how have you been enjoying VRChat? Because I have not had a chance to actually do VRChat aside from one world.
You haven't had a chance?
No, because I did.
It's about...
I did Friday last week after Innkeeping, and I could only do one because I was tired, and then I couldn't do Saturday because I was bug testing a world.
I watched the testing.
Yeah, because that's why.
Testing.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I was gonna do it, I think Monday night, but one of my friends was not available at the time, so I just didn't do it because I like doing it with friends, and I wanted to do it with those, and they just went there. So I might do some maybe tonight, maybe I'm not too sure, and then I got to start going through them because like we only got like maybe a week and a half, so it's like
I think it ends on the 22nd.
I mean we still have time. It's just like I don't want to be like I have like a bunch of worlds I have to go to in the last like few days. So yeah, I got to do that later.
They've got a website thing now where you can like keep tabs on which ones you go to.
Oh, I should do that.
I think they've been doing that for the last couple. I think they've done that for the last couple VCats, but for this one, I've actually been going through the website because it's just a basic web page, and I think you stamp it.
Yeah.
Which ones you've been to. Let me see which ones
I've only been to. I could even tell you the one that I've been to. I've been to. Let me find it.
What
VCat.
If you go
Starship
to,
Orchestra. That's. Yeah.
Okay, Starship Orchestra. I've seen both of those. I've seen
It
most of
Chaos.
Part 1 and a
Yeah.
little bit of Part 2.
Oh, part 2. Yeah, part 2. Yeah. Okay.
Part 2. Yeah. So, the one I was gonna say to go check out. Hold on. Let me pull. Shoot, I had it right in front of me.
You crazy.
It's called Isekai March Frontline Eclipse.
That's a hell of a
This is
name.
The one that, if you go to that one, there's a booth called Kute Mute.
Oh yeah,
that
that's
one of our friends made.
yeah, Steve. Yeah.
Tornico. Yeah, Rocksteady Steve. Yeah, I went and saw that. He joined off of somebody who was in the same instance I was. I don't think he was joining off of me. He might have been joining off of Poa or something. And I just asked Cass, I'm like, hey, what if we got this guy here. He made a booth. Let's go. Would you guys be all right with going to see his booth?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, let's. And everybody was on board with it. And so we all went, and then we all saw it and gave him some feedback on it.
Oh yeah, I saw his booth last
nice.
time as well, and it was pretty good. Like
It's got
doing
subtitles in it.
doing
which
some
I
of
thought was
VCat.
pretty nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I remember his
Let me
last
see.
booth was like I think it was like a 10-minute experience where they were like doing a speech and stuff. So I sat down and watched the whole thing. So hi Hikari, Cat's over there.
I've
All
seen
right,
all the parareals.
he's over there.
They do a lot of gambling in the parareal maps. The Las Vegas one is over the top with the gambling.
I mean, yeah,
I've
it's
seen
Las
the
Vegas,
Starship
yeah.
Orchestras and Argdella, Lost Civilization Argdella. I've seen that.
I
and then the one I mentioned before.
I just like to keep an eye out for models that catch my eye, or like interesting gimmicks people are selling, or just like friends'
Yes.
booths
So
or Big
Shadow
Booba.
was with me when we went to my. Yes, that's right. I've been keeping tabs on them too. They're a little bit more subdued this time.
Subdued,
around.
yeah.
Shadow and I went to the Isekai Eclipse one. So there's something really cool about that one. The one that has Rocksteady Steve's booth in it. It's got a bunch of weapons all over the place, and you want to keep tabs of which weapons you see as you go through it, because at the end there's a boss battle that you all work on together. You take out like a dragon or something, and you get to pick what weapon you want.
Oh,
And it's like the
okay.
closest thing I'll ever play to Final Fantasy 14. Ever. I'll never play anything closer than that.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of the
I've seen
VCat
some.
worlds all have like a gimmick that go with them. So
Yep.
reminds and like the achievement
Pretty
system
cool.
too as well. So
Yep.
which I know some people like to 100% the achievements at VCat. They did it last and during the summer one as well. I'm not the kind of person that will 100% VCat achievements, but I see them when I get them.
Either.
So yeah.
They just kind of show up on the screen, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I did that.
Oh, I have to leave already.
Okay. Have a good night.
Take care, Lamizza.
Gotta go see what people
See
made.
you on
Oh, I'll see you on Friday.
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You know, I
Shaggy Claus arrived.
hopefully, cause he had jury duty today, so hopefully it's not a 2-day thing.
Oh my gosh, Shaggy Claus has
Yes,
to deal with
Shaggy
real
Claus had jury duty today, and I'm gonna DM him tomorrow and see if he's like, cause we were worried that it was gonna be like a multi-day jury duty thing, instead of a 1-day
life.
thing.
Might be.
And luckily he's had luck in the past with not having multi-day jury duty, so we're hoping it's gonna be that. He has not DM'd me any bad news yet, so I'm gonna assume it was fine. But he also is moving into his new
The
apartment
idea of
tomorrow
Shaggy.
as well. So
Oh wow.
now the good news is he doesn't have much to bring with him. So he said as long as he can get the internet set up, he should be fine for Friday. And it looks like everything's working out, is what he told me.
Yeah.
So yeah, very very high stress situation for me, because like there could be a possibility he won't be able to come Friday,
Well.
but we have a backup plan. So don't worry.
Yep.
I've already contacted.
Backup plans next Friday.
I've already contacted. No. We're gonna do it on Friday, no matter what. This Friday. But I have a
okay.
backup plan in case he can't show up. So don't worry. We're still doing a Santa Claus-esque event. So don't worry. we had to set it in stone. We couldn't change the date. There are people who are taking off time for work for this, so we can't change the date.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
You can't do that. Yes, I did message the backup, and they expressed being on board with doing it. So I'll have to talk with them tomorrow if I get the news the other person can't show up. But it looks like everything's working out so far. So I'm a little stressed right now, but at the same time, I think it's all gonna work out fine. So
Well, you're making the most of a difficult situation.
Yeah.
So.
it's one of those. Unfortunately, I mean, it could have been worse. But it was one of those things where like it wasn't. I didn't fully communicate with him the date we were gonna do it because I thought it was like obvious. So then when he told me, oh, I'm moving into my new apartment on the 12th, I was like, wow, that's convenient. That's ironic because we're doing Shag Calls the 13th. Oh fuck. Because last year we did it on the 16th. Because I always liked it.
Last year the dates were a little bit different.
It's a little bit different, yeah. And he thought it was gonna be the 16th too, but he didn't realize it wasn't. The 16th wasn't a Friday. So it's a little bit kind of so
Right.
But based on the information I've gotten so far, I think we're still on track, but I'll have to update my backup in case it doesn't work out tomorrow. So but everything's ready on my end though. I was doing some improvements to the Wanderer. I got the foliage toggle working for the Wanderer again because it actually wasn't working when I published the Christmas update, so now it works now. So we should be fine. So Shaggy Claus is gonna have a lot longer flight path to take because it's a lot bigger now. So
He will.
yeah.
He's gonna need a map to get to the Wanderer this time. It's so big.
I could make it to where I have like a chair he could sit on with his sleigh, and it just takes a path automatically instead of having him fly. But I think it's more funnier when he tries to fly himself, and it's just
When he tries to fly, he can try and evade the bullets.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the bullets. But we should be fine. I still have to go do some audio adjustments to the Wanderer because I think I was adjusting the near settings for audio, and I was trying to make it to where like it didn't blast your audio when you were next to somebody. Like I think I fixed it up a little bit and pushed a change, but I still have to go double check and make sure it should be fine though for the most part. But we should be okay for Friday. So
Nice.
oh hey Prime.
I'll definitely be here for that.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting a lot of people.
How was your?
I am doing
Following
great.
A lot of people.
Thank you for asking. This is our last bartending session of the year before the break, so we're just enjoying it to the fullest, relaxing and chatting at the nice lodge in the mountains.
Is this being streamed or? Is
Yes, yeah. I always stream my bartending. Yeah,
Okay.
We're live.
Well,
it's okay. Don't say anything
all right.
too bad. You know what I mean? You just gotta make sure you play cool. Just play it cool.
Oh no, I was mainly asking because I want to show you something, but you can't tell anyone in Dalek HQ.
Then don't show me because I'm streaming. So
You'll be telling everybody.
yeah. So I'm glad you asked.
You'll be telling his whole.
It's this new avatar I've been working on. It's a surprise for them.
Okay, would
Show
you like
you,
me to blind the stream for like a minute and you can show me? I could do that.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, it's fine. It's debuting on Saturday anyway.
Okay.
If I see it, I'll just deny it.
Well, here, just in case, I'm gonna quickly click that. Don't worry, we're on the BRB screen now. There you go. Oh, you guys are missing out on this cool avatar. Look at this, wowie. Oh. Okay. Well, what am I even looking at? What is this? Oh, that's actually pretty cool, honestly. Look at that. That's a nice chibi version of a Dalek. I don't think I've ever would have saw that, but oh, you even got the eye. Oh, that's crazy.
He's dead. Got a heart. He's
I see.
hyper, He's scared. He's got star-eyed. And he gets eepy.
Eepy. You know, this actually reminds me. I had a mascot design I wanted to make for myself, like how VTubers have like a little creature mascot that go with them. I actually had one designed. I still need to sit down and make. It's like it's a bindle bag, but it's like a it's like a little Pikmin bindle bag.
That's exactly what Dalek Jr. is. He's the mascot.
Yeah, I need to make one for myself. Yeah, like I even had a friend of mine like do a sketch of it, and it was so cool. We named him Bendel. I think his name was Bendel. Yeah.
He's,
I need to model it
he's even
still.
got games on his phone.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude. What kind of games do you have on your phone?
He's got Flappy Bird.
That's
Which
awesome.
makes him a target because he's got one of the only iPhones with Flappy Bird on it. He got EP cap. He's got a bow tie and a fez like from Doctor Who.
Oh hell yeah.
He's got biscuit.
I thought that was a sunflower. You're about to squirt me with water. Sorry. Oh, dude, I could. Oh my god, I could go for some fucking holiday cookies like these right now. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, I just swallow them
And
all.
he's got like a radio that plays original music made by one of my friends. You know.
I like how it bounces. Oh, I hear it. There we go.
Yeah, I just haven't toggled it yet.
Okay. Okay. Nice. That's cool. Well, congratulations. It looks great.
Yeah. Now, what I want you to do,
Okay.
I want you to punch him.
Like just put my hand in him, or like, do I have to put in like force? Just like. Oh. Oh man, I wish I could do that to everybody. God, I wish I could do that to everybody. Honestly, I think we all should have a toggle. Let me punch them like that. Oh man, you see that?
It is a toggle. It's not just a thing that you react with. I just think it's like just a funny thing. Now, now I want you to kick it, punch him with all your force.
Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Nice. Oh, I feel so good. I feel so strong. Yay!
And then probably the best thing on him. You can do a little dance.
Oh, you can even walk away from him as well. Wow, nice.
And if you look closely, his eye stalk's changing depending on what he's doing.
Oh yeah, I see. Look at that. That's cool.
That spin was so annoying to animate.
I'd imagine, yeah. Well, be happy that you got it done. So good job. Oh man, you make.
Yeah, no. I'm planning on giving him the thing is, he's Quest and PC, so I have to upload it every time I make a change to him.
Yeah.
Do it twice.
Oh, you remind me. I need to my new boost model edit that I made. I need to actually get it uploaded to Quest as well, so Quest users can see it. Because I forgot that it's not uploaded to Quest. Man, I wish I could show you. Oh shoot, maybe I.
Go to Gino.
Oh no, that's awesome. You know, wait, maybe I can actually show you the design for Bindle now that I have access to the photo stuff with VRChat where you can print out the photos. I could actually upload it and actually print it out for you so I could show you. One sec. If you just wait here a moment while I go to my thing and find out how to upload a gallery. Oh wait, no, it's my personal gallery. That's what it is, I think. I like that sticker. That does look very nice.
Yeah. This is what the Sabotage is based on. That plushie you see there. That's one of my own personal plushies. Like
nice.
What is the Sabotage based on?
Okay, give me one moment. I'm trying to find where desktop VRChat. I might be able to upload this. I might be able to upload these photos so I can show you real quick. Cause God, when was that? When was that stream that we did that? It must have been a while back. Was it April? It was definitely this year, right? Oh my gosh. I have to go through a couple like folders of photos to find this real quick because I know it's here somewhere. Bindle, where are you, Bindle? I'll find it eventually. Okay, it's not May 2024. Let's try April. I'll find it, don't worry. Oh shoot. Okay, wait. Give me at least like a minute to find this. I really want to upload this now actually. It's a drawing that someone did of the Wanderer and I took a photo of it. And I'm trying to find it in my folders. I think it was this year, so it's in one of these folders.
Yeah. Take your time.
Is that it? No, that's not it. It's definitely a Wanderer photo, I know that much. That's not it. Wait, is that it? No, I found a drawing of a Dalek. That's cool. I don't need that right now though, but that's cool. Where is? Oh, I'm gonna find it. It's gonna be worth it because then I can show it to people.
The junior has alcohol.
You can't be doing that, bro. You can't be drinking. It's not good for you. Sorry, stream, by the way. I'm looking weird while I'm just looking in this direction, not reacting to what people are saying. I'm like scrolling through my... Luckily, it's a pretty quick process to just scroll through my photos and just quickly check.
Oh fuck, he's after me.
I don't know what it is, so I don't see it because it doesn't exist. Where are you? Oh, this was during VRChat, right? Yeah. Okay, that was VRChat. That was VRChat. Ah! I found it! Haha! I found it, guys. One sec. Oh, please, I hope it saves. Save. Oh, is that gonna save? Come on, upload photo. Yay! It uploaded it. Okay, so I uploaded it. So now, if I close that and I go to my camera, I should be able to... Photo gallery. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Share. Prints. Alright, I'm printing it for you, Prime. Here you go. Wait, one sec.
Hey.
I just say stand on the table so I can show you it. Here, wait. Okay. Yeah, this was the design. There you go.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's really fun. I like that.
Yeah, so this was oh. Hello there. Welcome to the cupboard. But yeah, this was something. We were like, I don't know what the term is. We were spitballing ideas for like a Wanderer mascot, and one of my friends who's very talented at drawing, ended up drawing this because we wanted to go with like a bindle bag, like my Wanderer logo, but it's the bag. Like it's like how like the bindle has like the stick on the back. So my friend came up with the design, and it was just like it's a little bindle bag with like the little tufts are basically ears, and then there's like little feetsies, and then like he has like the stick on his back, and that's what it's supposed to be. So,
so cute.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ragey, did I ever show you the concept for my mascot? This is what it is. Yeah, now that I can now show this to people because I can print it in VRChat and show it directly, which is really nice. I'm glad I have the option to do that. Yeah, that's Bindle. Ugh. I never got around to modeling him though. He's actually not that hard to model. I just have not done it yet. So I need to get around to doing that here pretty soon. So, but I'll put this on the fridge with the stickers for now. There you go. And I could tell people that's Also, I don't like that. Oh, it's colliding with the thing. That's why. I see. There we go.
Also, if you're trying to talk, Cat, you're not talking.
Ugh. What's that photo? Let me see. That's a nice photo, Ragey. I like that. It's just a hand pointing at something. You want that? You want the? How about we just like give it to that there? Oh wait, actually, quick question. Do I have any photos in my photo gallery I could post? I don't have any funny photos uploaded, unfortunately. So, I'm sorry. I'm glad I got that uploaded though, because now I can tell people about it. I need to model him though. Like, because if I was going to get into the VTuber stuff, I wanted to have a mascot, and that's what it's going to be. But, oh, Kid's here again. Oh my god, he's always been here. He's getting here early recently. What the hell? You're early once again. This is this is an enigma. Oh my gosh. Is this going to be the regular trend that's going on here? Is this just going to be the norm?
If I'm to make Friday, then yeah. Because starting at 9, there's a big RP event that I'm going to that goes till 1.
Are you doing anything tonight? Or is it just like a free night?
It's a free night tonight.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, boyfriend and I are doing VRChat.
Oh, I actually still have to do I've only done one world in VRChat so far. I did it after Innkeeping last week.
I've done the corporate ones, and then a couple. And then I went counting. I'm like, oh yeah, I did like 2. I don't know. There's something like 15 of them, which Honestly, better remembering the years when you were like
Oh, you're way ahead of me. Oh my gosh. I've only done one. I did the spaceship one part 2, and I did it after Innkeeping last week, and then I just haven't had a chance to do them because I was busy on Saturday night.
Yeah, I did the
so.
2 spaceship ones. That's it.
Yeah.
And the other one was the corporate ones. So that was one.
I'm gonna do.
Sometimes amusing.
I'm gonna hopefully do more of them tonight after bartending. That was my plan. So, I'm at least ideally gonna do more tonight after bartending, but it depends on who gets on. So I have some people I'm waiting for, but I don't know. And I would like to do some after Innkeeping Friday as well.
Cable's
So
being attacked.
yeah, don't mind my rat. That's okay.
I changed my sticker as well.
Biscuit's nice.
Are you chew?
Oh yeah.
Juniper, what did you find?
But I do have to just do more VCat. Probably get the corporate worlds out of the way too. That's why I'm not in full body, because I'm probably going to be on after Innkeeping, so I don't want to waste my full body. My trackers only last 4 hours. I have a battery, but... Oh. Oh yeah, take your time, no rush.
Kitten.
This is a cutie pie. I'll take a sip of my drink while you do that.
Yeah, she should. I think she's gonna get fixed first, and then she'll be up for adoption.
Ah, yeah, it's always good to do that with your cats, because you don't want, especially if like with strays, you just want to like get them fixed.
Policy, all the ones adopted for the group are fixed first.
Well, I think it's usually good to fix your cat anyway if you don't plan on like letting them have kittens.
It actually does like female cats, because so much energy goes into the whole cycle. It's actually why like you'll see like a lot of like female cats in the streets are always like tiny. Meanwhile, like female house cats will get big, and the reason is because when you fix them, their bodies are putting energy into a cycle and they just grow.
Yeah. That's our cat basically. She's not like a chonker, but she's definitely a little bit up there in size.
She's built.
Yeah, she's built. Yeah.
Like, she's taller.
Compared to the other two
than
boys,
cats.
she's built. Yeah, a little bit more than they are. But I don't know. It's just good to do that because you don't want them having kittens out in the wild, disrupting the local ecosystem. So usually, if you catch a stray, you just kind of want to spay or neuter them just so they don't have more
TNR
kittens.
groups, yeah.
Yeah. Or just in general, but it's just me. Who knows? Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna jump off now. But it was nice to see you.
Bye, bye. Thank you for dropping by. Bye. Thank you for showing me your avatar. You can have the drumstick. That's fine. Who's that? Oh, it is the thirstiest time of the year. There's one right there in front of you. You can have it. You can have. Oh yeah. Ooh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, like, this is technically our last bartending session of the year, to be honest. We are not gonna, and we got Friday, but outside of that, we are basically done with bartending after tonight. Well, I still say we still have Friday. Yeah, no, like, this is technically our last official bartending session of the year, because then we have Friday, and then that's it, because we're doing Innkeeping, and we got lasting, so this is kind of like a nice bartending finale.
And I believe in the next few days, Yogscast Jingle Jam will be wrapping up as well.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool.
They used to, like, when they started, they ran right up to like the 23rd. But it was like so huge charity event.
Yeah.
And
Any of you got ice cream?
We do not have ice cream, unfortunately. I'm sorry. We have a big spoon though. But go ahead, charity event.
They started back in like a 2010, I believe, and it just kind of. I know it would always go like to like the 23rd or such, all the advent days. But the thing is, because of the scale of the event and such, Lewis would always have to start planning it in like June, July. And now they scaled it down to just 2 weeks because they get the same amount of donations anyways if they just do 2 weeks as opposed to full 23 days.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a regular event, so they get the regular donators.
Yeah. That sounds fun. I think my friend mentioned something about Yogscast Christmas stuff, but I don't watch Yogscast, so I don't really know anything. So, I don't really keep up to date.
I was
with stuff.
playing the Shadows of Hell back when that was new.
Oh, that's cool. I'm not really up to date
I
on
was
any
mind-blown at
Christmas
the time.
events.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Shadow of Israel was mind blowing back in the day. I remember that because it's shifted from regular Let's Play to full drama.
I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds interesting. So,
It was honestly the best way to describe it back in the day is it was equivalent of like Half-Life VR, but the AI self-aware.
oh, well, I mean, I know what that is, but
They were
yeah.
moving through a story, and everyone else was kind of improvising along with them on a story.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I've not even watched the original AI like Half-Life video, but I know of it, so because it's kind of popular.
It's a fun piece of improv.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. I'd imagine so. I just never watched it.
Actually, last night I finally got to try Audience Anarchy.
Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead.
That is basically I don't see that ever working in like randoms. Unless you really get lucky, I don't see that working with just randos in a public. That is, you get a good group of people together, like who are all coordinated.
Yeah.
Which is why running into with a bunch of people from roleplay was everyone was like on top of them.
Yeah, I actually.
Also, half the prompts being in jokes to jab at other people.
Yeah, ironically, I actually heard about Audience Anarchy recently, but that's because there was a collab of like male VTubers that did an Audience Anarchy game with a bunch of like male VTubers, including some from Hollow Stars that I like. So I watched a little bit of that. And yeah, it was very funny, like just watching them like improv and stuff. And it was even more funnier.
If you can get a coordinated group together, it is great.
It's even more funnier, like
And
realizing that most of those male VTubers who are pretty big, they don't have like their own VRChat avatars, so they're all just using like default ones, except for a few of them that actually have their own custom uploads. It's like you could tell who the people are that play VRChat and who the ones that aren't. So, it's great. Oh man.
Reminds me of the whole thing with like whole live Amelia suddenly being like just suddenly she had like a full VR setup, and now
Oh yeah, Ame. Yeah, no, she was
Ame.
even before
Now-
she did.
Now we got Dube.
Oh yeah,
Or
even
Doobie.
even before Ame was in Hollow Live, she was doing VRChat stuff. I won't say what her I won't say what her past life name was, but she was doing like VRChat stuff, like streams.
It's on this channel. I think it is. I think it's pretty much reactivated.
Yeah, like
With the
yeah, she absolutely was a
kangaroo
VRChat
mouth.
streamer before she became a Hollow Live like VTuber. So she's
There's
like this.
now Fauna also retiring.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
I know. I mean, I don't really watch them very much, but like I know of them, and it's like, it's like it kind of sucks. There's a lot of like stuff happening this year, particularly. But we'll have to see how it plays out. But yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
I think Bay was the other. Sorry, go ahead and finish your point before I keep interrupting you.
I think it was. I've heard some of the rumors it's going more. There was weird internal pressures going on because Cover Corp did go public. And
Yeah,
then
that's
there
what I
was
was hearing,
a lot more
too.
Investors and stocks on, it, and then like that's always a nightmare. The moment it's like the two. I don't know. It's like gotta be one of the horsemen.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I
It's
also
like
didn't want to speculate too
investors
much.
Or yeah.
It's probably just internal disagreements with management, and it's just it's like one way or the other. So I was like,
They gotta push numbers up because investors.
yeah, that's what most people
Yeah.
were saying. I mean, I don't disagree with that assessment. So it's like, all right, fair enough. Well, at least like I don't disagree that that's the possibility. So, but we'll just have to see how things play out next year or so.
Screamed at.
Do you need to go handle that with your kittens? God, it sounds so weird saying that. Oh,
She's somewhere in the room with me.
no, don't step on her.
There she is. I don't know what she wants. Oh, I think they all just exited my room.
Oh, bye bye.
Oh, I'm gonna close my door then. I don't know who was look like because currently I've got pass through on.
Oh, you're just you were just like frozen in the bar. You're fine. But back on the VRChat topic. I know of a few Hollow Live members that do VRChat stuff, and I know of a few Hollow Star members that do VRChat stuff.
And I've seen, yeah.
Bay. I think Bay isn't Bay technically like the VRChat representative for Hollow Live or something like that? Is that what the title is? I don't remember what it was called. It was like something like she was like a rep or something for Hollow Live and VRChat.
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
And then there was, like, I remember it's like a few years back when their Christmas special was all of them in VRChat, and everyone was like, holy shit, just like out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah, they've used VRChat
Ame
before.
being the one who uploaded that world.
Oh, yeah, no, Ame was kind of the big push, I think, because she was the big VRChat one, so...
And she also had a few streams in there where there was someone else also in VR being like a silent helper on stage and such.
Yeah.
Like her dog mascot. That's
Yeah.
what the name of.
I know.
Which is like the camera turn. There's a dog mascot like some control stage.
Yeah. I know with Hollow Stars. I only know of one. I think I know of maybe there's definitely one Hollow Star member, Hollow Star EN member that I know that plays VRChat and likes VRChat, and it's Joshi Shinri. Shinri is very much like has talked about VRChat and wanting to do more stuff in VRChat with the other members. Kind of the reason why I want to make him a VRChat world. That's why I'm going to do that next year. That's one of my map projects. Because like he doesn't like have a place in VRChat. So Altair is also Rage's Altair is also a VRChat guy because he actually commissioned a world for VRChat and he has his own VRChat world now. Which is interesting because that's how I got into Hollow Stars is because of him, because I saw his VRChat world and I was like, oh, this is interesting, and then I started looking into it. But yeah, no, I know of at least 2 Hollow Star members that do VRChat stuff, and honestly, I think they want to do more, but the problem with doing VRChat as a Hollow Live streamer is you have to ask for permissions, and the thing is, with a lot of VRChat worlds, they can't just go to a VRChat world
from like the world offers.
Yes, and even then, it's like it could be very contentious because you might not know if like copyrighted stuff is in the map itself, and it's like, there are only like there's a couple maps that I mean I don't know of any technically any maps that they're like they're allowed to go to. They can only really go to like their own uploaded maps technically. Like the Audience Anarchy was kind of an odd one because the 2 Hollow Star members that went to it weren't streaming on their end because they didn't have the perms, but they still went to it. So the POV is from another indie male VTuber because they couldn't get the perms to actually stream it because like they would have to ask for permission.
Yeah, it seems to be a thing. It was like
I think it used to be much more open.
A lot of them are now going indie again because.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Freedom. And in the sense, it's like they've got enough people that they can take the hit.
It depends.
And go off of who.
Usually you can.
Stays in the loop.
Usually you definitely can. I think for some of the more bigger talents, like very much so, if they leave and then they start streaming indie, like even if they don't say who their PL was and they're using it, like people usually find out anyway. Like some people just are able to find out that stuff.
Some people dig like crazy.
The only exception
the most minute details.
The only exception is Doki, and Doki is an exception because her whole situation kind of blew her up and connected her to her VTuber side like very publicly. Whereas in most cases, there's never like an official connection that gets publicly announced. It's usually always just like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's like an exception, I would say, to be honest. I don't know. Hollow Live, I don't really see a lot of Hollow Live members like graduating and going indie. It just depends. Like Fauna is kind of the big one that I've heard about recently because she was the most recent one.
Yeah. Ame was like a soft retire.
She's kind of an affiliate.
Because
yeah.
She can still show up for stuff. And
she
such,
still
but
does
she's not
events and stuff,
being
but she
around.
doesn't like stream basically. Yeah, no, she kind of set the bar for like if you didn't want to continue being a streamer but you still wanted to be in like events and stuff and selling merch, like you could technically become an affiliate. But I don't know if that's like a standard they can do or not. I have no idea. We'll have to see how things go.
Hmm.
I we'll have to see how 2025 plays out at this rate.
Yeah.
Because like I don't know, like with the Hollow Star boys, they seem like they're doing fine. I don't know it, but I know some of the Hollow Live girls.
Blood Rose, because that was like the craziest connection. Me and a whole bunch of other people in the friend groups were just going like,
Yeah.
we're just having that moment where we hear her and go, "Oh my god, that's where she's been all this time."
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I do not know. But we will see. But I know my map projects next year, starting New Year's Day, is gonna be. I'm gonna try and get my pizzeria done, and then I'm gonna start trying to do the Hollow Star maps because I would love to make it and then try and contact them and be like, hey, everything in this map is made from scratch, made by me. You have my permission to use it, monetize it. That's fine. And I would love to do that. Or what I plan to do is I'm gonna do work in progress screenshots and videos as I make it, and then I'm hoping maybe they contact me while I'm in mid development and be like, hey, can I actually like pay you to finish this and let me upload it on the official accounts so that we can like get for the talent in question, because that would be like, sure, absolutely, that's phenomenal. I'd totally be fine with that. But I'm also doing it for a portfolio as well, like trying to build a portfolio for map stuff. So like I have my own pizzeria that's gonna be my own personal upload, and then I have the Hollow Star maps that I wanted to start working on. So that was my plan, starting New Year's Day. So, but we'll see how it goes. I've been really wanting to do it, but I want to wait till New Year's Day, because then it's like a whole refresh of like just getting on break and stuff and whatnot. It's just like, oh, I really want to go work on it, but I'm waiting. I'm biding my time. Starting New Year's Day, I'll be back on the grind of map stuff. So, and I'll have my new model I'll be using as well. The new base model. I'm actually, I was just talking about this before you got here. With my new male base model that I set up from Booth, I'm actually gonna get an apron made, and then I'm probably just gonna start using that as my official avatar for innkeeping, because I just like it so much. Because like I would love to make my own avatar from scratch again and make it more like that one, like the one that I was using, but that's gonna take like months, and I would rather invest my time into my commission map stuff, because that's just more important right now than working on my own personal avatar. And I already like how the booth model looks, and I can make my own clothes pretty quickly, so it's like whatever. So because really I just need to double down on the map stuff next year. That was my big opening plan, so ideally. But we'll see how it goes. I had pretty good reception for the battle map when I started doing some development work on it. Like I did a tweet and I got like 100+ likes from. I used the hashtag for it for the VTuber with the pictures of the work in progress map, and I got some pretty good feedback. Like a lot of people liked it. And I still want to go finish that one. So yeah, I've got some things I have to finish. But that's not till
Same as like I got my own project I want to poke at, and such, but it's like it's finding better software when in
me. I just need to be faster, because this whole year, all of 2024 was basically defined by 2 projects. The first like 6 months I was doing the Wanderers environment update, and this last 6 months I was working on the horror map. And don't get me wrong, I'm glad I did that, and I'm really happy with it, but I don't want to spend 6 months on
experience to be gained out of those.
Yes, but I would rather start investing my time into my portfolio pieces. And I don't want to spend 6 months on a map project again. I'd rather spend like maybe 3 months, like 3 months max, maybe on a map project at most. Especially if I'm doing commissions, because usually the commissions come at a deadline, and it's like, hey, I need this done by this, and I was like, I got you. So yeah, that's why like I need to get more serious about that next year. I don't know, but that's for whatever. This Christmas break, I'm gonna be playing some games. I have like 5 fucking games I have to pick from to play through during my Christmas break, so I don't even know where to start. I've been playing a bunch of Fallout 76, but like I have single player games I want to play through as well, that I'm still deciding on. Because I like spending just like my whole like every Christmas break. I always pick up like a new game and I just play through the whole thing in like a week. like I can play through like a 30-hour game in like a week or something like that. So I'm like trying to pick which one I want to start Sunday, because I mean, Innkeeping is Friday, and then after Innkeeping I'll be on break, so I'll be working a little bit on the horror map, but outside of that I'm gonna be hopefully just fucking relaxing and just unwinding. I'm a little bit stressed right now though, just because things aren't fully in stone yet for Friday, but hopefully tomorrow I'll get some news about that, and hopefully it'll either, and I got some backup plans too, just in case. So I got some stuff in the back end. I got some backup plans. So, but yeah, I'm excited to relax finally, kind of just take it easy. So, even though I know deep down I'm probably gonna work on the map stuff on the side, because I just like working on map stuff. Like, it's not even that I treat it as a job. It's more so like sometimes I just enjoy doing it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, get some work done, hell yeah. But no, I always try to not do stuff.
Like, I can poke here, I can do this.
I might work on the innkeeping apron at least. Like at least I gotta work on the innkeeping apron during my break, because I want to get that ready for after New Year's. So that is the plan. So, which I could use my pre-existing apron and just proportional edit it, but I might make a new one just cause it would probably be a bit easier. So, ooh. I don't know.
Something big.
Oh, I can't see it, so I've got my.
I heard something. That's about it.
Oh, maybe it's just snow falling from the ceiling. It's fine. I'm also out of tea. I gotta go pour me some more during my break in 20 minutes. God, was anything else
Like
next
the
year?
time I was saying there, everything was quiet, and then no one crashed down the one corner by the window. So it's just that's all the way from here is for my mic.
Yeah, no, it's been raining here a lot, honestly. Like, no snow. I wish we would get snow, but it's just been raining a lot. It's cold and it's been raining, but it's not cold enough that it freezes and turns to snow. So, yeah, it's definitely been chilly. Oh, gosh, I know next year I'm just gonna focus on all that commission stuff, because I would love to start making the moolah from that. And plus, I have a friend of mine I can talk to you about that as well. So, I don't know. I don't know how 2025 is going to turn out, but it would be nice if I can get that stuff going. But that means I got to start like working hard, or hardly working. So, and still do my innkeeping and bartending as well, like I usually do. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
So I think I'll probably try to stop by early Friday.
Yeah.
I'll be
I mean,
gone by 9 again, because
yeah. So
Undivided's doing an event.
Yeah, our Shaggy Claw stuff is gonna happen like after, like at 10 or after 10. So you're unfortunately gonna probably miss it.
Darn.
I can't do anything about it. Like, that's the time that.
All the other years.
Yeah, well, we always do it at the middle of the session, because like we always get more people during the second half, so we always like to do it during the middle of the session.
Rather than have them sit around for full 4 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's still a normal innkeeping session, so it's like whatever. I mean, but we just like, usually after my 10-minute break, I'll start getting things set up for it, and usually what happens is I'll send him a DM, and he'll be like, yeah, I'm ready, so he comes, joins, and then he'll get in his avatar, and I'll let everybody know he's here, and then he just flies in, goes, sits at the chair, I start getting everybody into line, and then we just have them come out one by one, and it usually takes like an hour and 30 minutes for the full event. So it's like last year it took an hour and 30 minutes from start to finish for the whole event. So yeah, it takes a while, especially when you have a lot of people. But it was fun, and it was a great way to end off the innkeeping year. Oh, it's so nice. So we'll see how it goes. But that's just what stresses me out, because technically he may or may not be able to do it Friday, depending on if I get the news tomorrow. So we'll see. We will see. But we should be fine, ideally. So, oh man. But I'm excited for it. But on the other news, I was actually checking my Twitch recap, because they actually came out with the stats for that finally. So you can actually look at your Twitch recap now to see like your most viewed streams and stuff. And I was looking at, you could do it as a viewer or as the streamer itself, and I was looking at both. And I was like, yeah, apparently I'm in the top 10% of VRChat streamers, and it's like, I guess because I technically stream VRChat twice a week for like 4 hours each, so I stream VRChat like 32 hours a month.
8 hours a week.
Yeah, 8 hours a week, 32 hours a month. And then you could times that by 12. It's like 100 something hours a year. And it's like, yeah, I guess I could see that. I guess I could see that absolutely being a thing. So, honestly.
Bartender, is there any settings I can turn off in this map? I'm lagging horribly.
So if you go back to where you spawn and look to your right, there should be like a panel with options you can turn off and stuff.
Yeah, how do I know when they're off?
They should have a red line going through them.
Alright, thank you.
No problem. Yeah, no, we'll see how it goes. And I was, the Twitch stats were interesting too. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do during my break.
I checked out mine, and it was kind of funny. I was on Discord, and everyone was like, had watch time up in the thousands.
I only have that for one person. Like, I do not watch that many streamers.
I'm very casual when I do watch. So I was up to like 200 hours. And it was just yeah, no. And I was looking at the top streamers where I watched, and it was like basically one was Oblivious, because I do enjoy catching some of her stuff. Number 2 is Cam Panda.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually, those two swapped. Originally was like Oblivious was second, Panda was first. Number 3 was my sister, because all the times I would tune into her roleplay live streams when I was at work.
Yeah. Mine are like, go ahead, sorry, finish yours, yeah.
It was just funny, and was like most chats sent what I think was hers, because all the times I just said cheese in her chat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine was, as a viewer, my most watched stream was my friend Sam, and I had like thousands of hours because I catch his streams like every time he streams, and he streams like 3 times a week. So his was like up in the thousands for me. And then like after that it was my friend Imic was second, and his was only like 30 hours. So like there's a huge gap between like the person I watched the most and the second next person, because I just don't watch live streams that much. Like literally all of the people in the top 5 are like friends. So it was my friend Sam, Imic, Panda actually was, I think, third at like 20 hours I watched. Now I would probably have more hours watching Panda, but the thing with Panda is he streams roleplay, and I don't really watch the roleplay streams, and he streams.
It's hard to watch roleplays because it's.
I mean, I tune in for like
so context heavy. Like you gotta know what's going on, or it's just random names and events and.
Yeah, it's like I get it.
It's so long form.
I might tune in for a second just to see what's going on, but otherwise I don't really sit down and watch the full thing. And this year he's been streaming a lot of Abiotic Factor, and I've been avoiding that because I'm gonna play it myself eventually, and I don't want to see anything that I haven't done yet. The only streams I've been able to catch of him this year were his Minecraft streams. If he's done those, I like to watch those, and his Dome Keeper streams, because I like watching him play Dome Keeper. So I would probably have more hours with him, but unfortunately, the hell is that, a Nautilus? Oh my god, it's a fucking Ammonite. That's cool. But I would have more hours with Panda, but he just hasn't been streaming the stuff I usually watch. And then that's like the top 3.
Man,
I think.
NASCAR Go's gonna go crazy tonight. NASCAR Go for a feast.
So true. But yeah.
So, what the fuck are you looking at?
Oh, I like how his tentacles are his arms. That's cool.
Take a picture. It might last longer.
I bet.
Oh, I remember seeing a video. I forget, it's like whelks. Like they're like giant sea snails, and like
There you go.
they'll like take them, chop them up, and like stew them inside their own shells. And I'm like, ooh, that looks good.
I imagine so. I mean, I'm trying to think of what other stats there were. Sorry, yeah, that Ammonite distracted me.
There's also the whole emotes, which emotes
Oh yeah, like all my top emotes were all mine. Like I used like on my friend's stream I used one of his emotes, but all the top 4 after that were like my own emotes. Cause I just like using my own emotes. So the benefits of being a streamer on Twitch is I have my own like emotes I can use as well. So in terms of my stats as a streamer, I was in like the top 10% of VRChat streamers, top 10% of Prey streamers, and top 10% of what was the other stat? It was some other game. I don't remember what it was. But it's really interesting because like my most streamed category was VRChat, obviously. My second most streamed category was art, apparently, and I remembered that it was the art category because I was doing a lot of 3D modeling streams earlier this year for one of my projects. So I actually streamed a lot of that, and I totally forgot about that. And then the next one after that was I think Prey, and it was Prey because I streamed a lot of Prey in October. So yeah, mainly just VRChat because everything else was like only a few streams, but I mainly just stream VRChat at this point. So it even shows you as a streamer. It even shows you like your favorite, like your best like watchers or like the people that like talk the most in your chat. So it was all just like community members like that I knew. It was very nice seeing like a whole list of people that like talk the most in the chat and stuff. It was very nice. It was pretty cool, and it even showed you how many followers. I think I gained like 170 followers this year, which is actually pretty good for growth, honestly, by my standards. So I thought it was an interesting, like, it gives you some nice stats. So I was very happy to see like some of the stats and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty good. You break
respond to something because I'm stuck in the seat anyway.
I don't know what's happening with you, but okay, you do that. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna just give him a second because he's kind of fitzing out there. All right, bro. Are you stuck?
I am all the way up here. Like,
yeah, you're
here.
Yeah, your body's doing. You gotta get out of the chair, I think, and maybe change your standing mode. There you go.
Yeah.
Or just like reset yourself.
I'm gonna go see if I can find a setting.
Oh, there's options for chairs. Yeah, I should have told him there was options for chairs. The old trackers, yeah. I should get new full body trackers, but mine currently still work fine, so I don't want to change them out. I just need to get a battery pack that has like 3 or more slots so I can charge all my trackers at once. Welcome back. Sorry, I should have told you there was a chair toggle, my bad.
I should have done this sooner, if I'm honest.
And the nice thing with the Wanderer is that our chair toggle, like our toggles are persistent now, so if you turn them...
that persistence is going to be... Because it's one of the things that, like, map creators can't win with the defaults because everyone has a different preference, and it's like I think like the biggest thing is like if they make a collision like default off for all furniture, then you get a lot of people complaining, and it's like no matter what, there's gonna be people complaining because different preferences. So it's like it's definitely gonna be like having persistence where you can join a world again and have like
it just saves you settings.
Collision off and such. Just not have to chase those down.
Yeah,
because I've seen it both ways. I've seen people complain about collision always being off when they're used to being able to just jump up onto furniture. And vice versa. I've seen people complain about collision always being on. They just want to run into a room.
I should probably make a collider toggle for the Wanderer. I have a furniture toggle that turns off the furniture, but I should make an actual like collider toggle for all the furniture just so that like it would might help some people. It's not even that hard to set it up, honestly. I just have to make a script that goes through an array and just takes the box component of the object and turns it off. So really not that hard. But it's nice with the Wanderer at least because, like I said, your settings are saved. So for people who changed their settings last in keeping, hopefully when they come back to the Wanderer again this Friday, those settings will be set in place. So
yeah, it will slowly roll out. And
I already got it set up for the Wanderer.
I don't think every world creator is rushing on that exactly.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not. I think it would be nice if the standard is that people make their settings.
Be like how...
Sorry, go ahead.
It'll probably be it'll be like how like there was like that slow roll over more and more people got into Avatar 3.0 system, because I know there were people who didn't want to touch 3.0. They were so baked into because of so used to just a simple toggle gesture, or gesture for toggles thing. And
Yeah, well, that was kind of more forced on them
The-
over time, so it was kind of like you just had to
Ah,
do it
yeah.
or not. No, persistence might take a bit, but I feel like I would love for it to be more of a standard that worlds have like their settings be persistent at the very least, because that's just nice. So I
Like,
think with any maps I make in the future, they're gonna all
especially
have
with places
persistence.
like Popcorn Palace, where
Oh yeah,
it's no the settings is hidden in the video player, and everyone so often people were in there like, wait, where do I find the video settings?
yeah,
Like they're trying to find the world settings because they're looking on every single wall. When I can see why they for aesthetic they compacted it all into the video player, but it still is can be a bit confusing at first, especially if you actually don't even know how to find the video player settings.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think any new world I make I'm hopefully gonna have persistence for the settings, just because like it's just good to do. So even if it's like you don't expect people to like return there often, like for any world I make, I would like to do that because maybe it becomes a hangout spot. Who knows? But having it as a norm would be very nice. So I would love to encourage people to do that with their settings. But like it could be kind of
because
hard.
all its world settings is. It sounds like they're gonna jump on that.
Oh yeah.
From like I've heard devs talking about with world persistent and remembering because generally I was like you get the maps to save what your stats are, but you still have to like go like I want this on this toggle and so on.
Yeah, I mean, at the
Or,
end,
like some of the settings adjusted certain ways that could get very tedious every time you're loading up, time to run through, going flip, just everything.
Yeah, well, it's nice because it's very convenient to be able to to erase your user data for a world. Like it's literally in the world page. You can just click a button to get rid of your user data for that world, which is very nice.
Yeah, I spotted it actually earlier today when poking
Mhm.
around.
Yeah, I like that's like you don't have to go in and manually delete it. That kind of sounds inconvenient as hell because I know I had to do that for testing as well. Like when I was testing my my test map, I would always go in and delete the save file every time I wanted to refresh it. Well, that was because I was testing in Unity, so but I could see the adoption rate being very slow because honestly, like it did take me a little bit to understand how to actually implement persistence, especially in Udon Graph. And maybe not all world creators are technically like, are tech savvy, I guess, with like Udon stuff. I mean, I imagine most world creators who make worlds know how to do Udon for the most part. There's people that still don't, obviously, but I would assume that for the most part they would have at least some knowledge of how to do that. So, but yeah, we'll just have to see. It would be cool if they had like a template that was an Udon graph. God, that was one thing I was pissed off about was all the fucking persistence examples were all in Udon Sharp. There were no Udon graph examples, and I was like, why? Like I thought by default they were like Udon graph examples, like that was how it was by default. But I think they're shifting more towards favoring Udon Sharp, as like the default examples. And it's like, at least make both. At least give me an example of one in graph and one in sharp. That would be nice. I had to figure it out myself. So after like playtesting a few times, I got it working though. I know how to pull the persistence data and stuff now and whatnot without any issues. So I can just translate that into any graph that I make that works with that information. So it took me a while though.
Oh. Now I'm just remembering like one of the things I think it was like yesterday. They gave an update on how age verification is going to work.
I did see that. Yes.
Actually clarifying some of the stuff because it was like it sounded like, oh yeah, you just put your information to be on file by this company, and I'm like,
Well, I was kind of confused because
there would be more going on there.
I wasn't sure. I was kind of confused by the statement because I wasn't sure if they were just implying that they now also get the personal information. Like I know they're talking about like a hash or something.
That was,
but like,
it kind of you could break it down to be that, but it wasn't like it clarified, and it was like not even really knowing this company in the first place.
Yeah, I heard some criticism about the company. It seems like now it's just like the way it works is if you age verify, they only keep your information as long as they need to verify, and then once they finish verifying, it like deletes it on both sides, on VRChat and on the fucking Persona, whatever it's called. I think that's how they explained it.
Yeah, or it was like they'll delete it and they'll generate a hash that's kept on file.
And that's how they verify your
a
account.
Fingerprint equivalent that's tied to your account.
The only big
And
issue
that's what VRChat will get.
I don't know if they're gonna fix it, but the only big issue was if you had alt accounts you wanted to verify, but you can't do it with the same ID, so it's like you're locked into only having one account be verified at a time. So, which has its benefits to avoid abuse, but also has its downsides. So, I don't know. I personally won't require age verification for my instances, but I will probably age verify myself just because like it doesn't really bother me.
I'm probably gonna do it as well. Oh, actually, yeah, because like I know some of the RPs have made themselves 18 plus because of the themes they want to play with.
Yeah, well, like I don't really see myself going into age restricted instances that much, but I might as well do it anyway, just because like I don't know, like it doesn't really bother me too much.
It's something because like how much, this is gonna get into the whole like unfortunately that like you do the whole Cash Up Rider site, the VRChat YouTube and all that, where it's like, and it's always like time and time again. Oh yeah, they were just like luring minors into a club because that seems to be like template for what happens.
Well, I imagine
like,
a lot of those
now
places
you're
are
looking like, hey, this club doesn't do age verification.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of those
suspicious.
clubs will do age verification from now on. So at least I hope they do.
They better, and it's gonna be expected.
Like I said, I don't plan on going to clubs, and I don't really see myself going to age restricted instances. I'll probably still do it just because I don't know. It doesn't. I'm not really too like. I feel like I can trust VRChat for the most part. I might wait a bit after the system comes out just to see what people talk about.
I'm not. Yeah, that'll be when I feel like doing it too.
If I don't see that there's like too much crazy stuff going on, like nothing bad, like I'll do it. It's fine. I mean,
I know the one thing I did rush into was setting up two-factor authentication.
I think I set that
and
up
also getting those recovery codes.
Oh yeah, well I did that. I set that all up and it works for me for the most part. Like I still have that thing where like I'll be in Unity and I'll like sign into Unity for the VRChat SDK and it'll require me to go to my email to get a code. And it's like, okay, that's like whatever. So, okay, well we gotta stop there.
I did have the fun where.
Oh, good. Sorry. Finish your thing before
I did have the fun where like the one app would generate its code, but sometimes it would get desynced and all its codes will not work unless you go for the settings and tell it to resync. That threw me for a loop because I'm there going, I'm like, this should work. Why is it not working? And finally, I just got digging into settings, like the one setting that goes resync.
Okay. Well, I do mine via email. So, but anyway, I was just saying I'm going on.
You're
going on break. Yes. Sorry.
I think I may actually jump myself.
Okay. So. Well, you have a good one, kid. I'm gonna go on my break now, so I will be right back, guys, because it is 10. So sorry for people who just joined who wanted to say hi. I'll be back in 10 minutes. It's break time. I'll be back. I'm gonna make. Hey, Reggie. You been here this whole time? What the fuck you doing, bro? What, you working on 3D modeling or something? Don't tell me something crazy like that. Ugh. I'm alive. Hi. Oh, was the conversation that they were not interesting? Oh, no, I just got back. Sorry.
Yeah. I just got here, so I'm kind of just getting a feel for everything.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty big place. So, both in space and size. Rotate what's in mind. Nice. I could go for a sandwich right now, actually, but I'm gonna wait till after stream to eat.
Dude, a grilled cheese sandwich right now would be so good.
I ate a tortilla shell. I don't know, I just do that sometimes. I'm just quirky like that. I
You
could.
know what, Happiest? I'm challenging you. We'll play a game. It'll be very easy. We are each going to roll a 10-sided die. Whomever rolls highest wins the sandwich. Yes.
I don't even have a
Accept my
10-sided die.
challenge? I rolled a 5. Just hit it. I win.
Aww. Unfortunate
The
for
sandwich is
you.
mine.
It's okay, we have more sandwiches over there, don't worry. I mean, I could make a grilled cheese sandwich. I just have to go make toast and then put a fucking slab of cheese between it and just let it melt. Or do I microwave it? Huh.
Oh, this has lettuce in it. You can have it.
Yeah, the sandwiches here don't have anything on them except lettuce, so. Oh, hey, look who showed up. Hi. Sorry, I just got back from break.
Oh. My roommates ordered very big burritos, and I had one.
Yes, I dare.
Well, I had half of one before coming here. So
I didn't know what kind of sandwich it was before I challenged
Ooh,
you.
I ate a tortilla shell while on break, but that's not really comparable.
5% of a burrito.
Yeah, pretty much. Couldn't really make a burrito and eat it in doing a
Tortilla's
10-minute
good.
break.
Flour.
Oh, I mean, it's just
To
fucking.
absorb the water.
I just got it. I just took one out the bag and went, oh no. Just ate it.
Who's vandalizing the fridge?
Oh, so I don't know if you can see this photo. That's my rat, and this is my VTuber mascot concept that Chingy drew a while back named Bendel. So
It looks like something from either Kirby or like Sonic.
yeah, it's
like
got
one of
that
those
vibe to
little
it.
chow
Yeah,
things.
it's supposed to be a bindle bag, and then so that's like the tie of the bag is the ears, and it's got little nubs for feet, and it's got a little stick on the back. So
I like it.
Shutterstock's your rat.
oh no, you made it a meme. It bounces off colliders. Just put it somewhat close. Yeah.
Gently bump it.
There you go.
Post it on the fridge.
Good enough.
The Shutterstock
Oh, so we
sticker,
put
that's
pictures.
nice. I like that.
This stuff better come off with hot water. This fridge was expensive. I stole it for.
No, I will
got
Shutterstock
it
your
for,
fridge.
$300.
Shutterstocking your fridge is crazy. That's crazy. I haven't been adopting new stickers, unfortunately, so. Hi. So I just got back from break. Everybody showed up while I was on break. Like usual.
Isn't that how it always is?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the?
Oh, Sarson, that's you. Hi.
What's the most evil drink you have?
No, it's mine.
Alcohol.
You put it in my mouth. That means it belongs to me.
Hey, here you go.
Is it a particularly evil type of alcohol?
It's wine. That's what vampires drink, so it's pretty evil. It's wine.
Is it?
Hold on, no one ever told
Okay.
us.
You know, fair
good,
enough.
Good choice.
I don't know why I said the vampires part. Everybody drinks wine.
True.
I don't drink wine, but
If that's the
I'm not a vampire, so don't worry.
But the logic is at least 3% sound.
Yeah, it's got a nugget of truth in there. Nugget of truth and an infinite sea of wisdom. Liquid pretty quickly. I would probably eat a sandwich that was just 2 slices of bread and a piece of lettuce if I was just like hungry and I didn't want to put meat on it. Then again, I don't really have lettuce just on standby most of the time, so I don't even know where I would get that from. I have like, okay, whenever I go to the store, I will always buy a bag of Caesar salad, and I always get the same thing because it's a bag of Caesar salad, and in the bag it's the actual salad. There's a pack of ranch, there's shredded cheese, and there's little croutons that go all in this bag. So what I do is I just get this big family-sized bag of Caesar salad. I put it all in a big bowl, and I, put the ranch in there and everything, and the shredded cheese, shake it up, and then I just eat that as a meal. There's a whole bunch of Caesar salad. I just realized actually it's just bread and lettuce. I don't know. That's just how the sandwiches are. They're all bread and lettuce. That's what I was just saying. It was bread. It was just a piece of lettuce. So. Yeah, no, like, I sometimes don't want to eat, like, I feel like I've been eating a lot of meat recently, so I've been trying to occasionally, when I go to the store, I just get a bag of Caesar salad, just so that, like, I can space it out. Like, I should be eating more veggie stuff, but I just haven't had a stable veggie substitute food, aside from my stroganoff, but I don't make stroganoff every day, so, I would like to try and, like, make a more proper, like, soup, but I haven't nailed down a recipe for vegetable soup yet that I've liked enough to eat. So, hey, hey, what's up, man?
Hi.
Really healthy, yeah, true. Yeah, I'll just have to find like a frozen veggies I can microwave and just eat a bowl of. Hey, man, eat your veggies. There you go. That's a sandwich with a piece of lettuce.
Oh yeah, also mine can do this. What if no?
Grass sandwich.
No, it's a lettuce sandwich, it's not grass. Grass is gross.
Lettuce is just lettuce.
No, lettuce and grass are actually pretty different. They're part of different plant families, man. Get it right.
No, not grass is just like single blade of lettuce. If you take a bunch of grass and combine it, you get lettuce.
That's not how that works, but okay. We'll go with that, sure.
That's exactly how that works. I'm a lettuceologist, I would know.
Mm-hmm. So what brings you around these parts to our final bartending session of the year?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I was walking down the street and I saw this place and it said free lettuce.
Oh, nice. So you do want the lettuce, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so true. But yeah, we this is our last bartending session of the year, and then we got Innkeeping on Friday, and that'll be the last session of the year entirely, and then I'll be going on break for the next 2 weeks until after New Year's. So yeah.
Good for you.
That's about it, though. That's all the news I have to share about stuff. We have just been talking about video games and cool stuff like that. Prime was here earlier showing me a Dalek avatar. It was apparently too super secret or something.
Was it a midget?
I don't know if I want to describe what it was, but it was pretty cool. So
was it a small gray goober?
It could potentially be a small gray goober.
Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. You showed me.
Yeah, well, they wanted to show me too.
I'm surprised you would show that on stream.
Yeah, I literally, they asked me if I was streaming, and I was like, yeah, sure, I am, and it was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't show it then, and then I was like, oh, I could just move the stream screen somewhere else, but they're like, no, it's fine, I'll show you anyway. So I did move the stream screen while they were showing it to me.
Yep.
So
sounds like Stabby to me.
It's okay. It's the knowledge is still hidden. Don't worry. Other than that, nah, man, it's been fucking bussin' as usual. I did the playtest session for the horror map this past Saturday, and then I've just been gaming and relaxing and playing and stuff. Nothing really too crazy. Nothing too wild.
I've been playing Dot Flow a lot, so that's fun.
Ah, nice. I've been playing a bunch of Fallout 76 recently, so I've been doing that almost heaven, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Scavenging for stuff, you know. I love going through ruined houses and picking up wonder glue from the shelves. Yeah, what's up?
I've never played Fallout.
That's fair.
Extensively.
I've never played either until I think last year, and I played New Vegas, and I enjoyed it honestly. And then I played 76. I was gonna play because I got it on sale, and a couple of my friends were playing as well, so I joined them. So, yeah.
I was 76. I played it for like a little bit, but I didn't really like do much. I just kind of walked around and then fucked off.
I've kind of gotten into it because I don't know, I just like wandering around into random places and scrounging stuff and leveling up, and I have like 2 friends that play it, so I've been playing with them a little bit too. So I've been compelled enough to keep playing. But I also have a bunch of other games I gotta play starting during my Christmas break. I have like 5 fucking single player games I need to pick between to play. So, ugh, it's rough, bro.
Struggles, man.
Yeah.
Can't choose which digital fuckwad to play.
Exactly. But I'll pick one for my Christmas break game, because I always play a game like during my Christmas break that I play through. Sometimes I'll even do 2, depending on how fast I get them done, because like my Christmas break I don't do anything. I literally I don't bartend, innkeep, I don't work on projects, so I'm just like free time. So I'm just like, hell yeah, I'm relaxing. So it's nice. I don't know, but that's about it though.
Let me become jollier. There we go. Now I'm jolly.
Oh, nice. You know, Game Awards is also tomorrow, so I'll be watching that, seeing how that goes. Any new trailers, maybe? Ooh.
Oh yeah, Game of the Year.
I don't really care for the Game of the Year, but I like watching for the trailers. That's happening tomorrow night, so.
Well, that is also tomorrow, right? Game of the Year.
Yeah. Well, no. That is part of the Game Awards. What is the Game of the Year? Yeah. So don't worry. If you watch Game Awards, you'll see that. So don't worry.
What notable games came out this year?
Elden Ring's DLC came out this year. Wukong came out this year. Helldivers 2 came out this year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Did
Balatro come out this year?
Did what? Balatro? I have no idea. I've heard about that game, but I've never really kept tabs on it, so I don't have no idea. But apparently it's big, so maybe it did come out this year. Who knows? Because I only heard about it recently.
Balatro is amazing.
Did it come out this year?
Balatro
okay.
Digital crap.
There you go.
Don't play Balatro. It will ruin your productivity.
Play Balatro, you will lose 20 hours of your life in the thing. I'm not fucking kidding.
I don't doubt you guys. I believe you. I believe you. Don't worry. Listen, my crack is currently 76, so I've been playing that, so that's been my current addiction.
It has Minecraft syndrome, where like every second becomes an hour. It's like that, except it's addicting also.
Yeah.
So it's even worse.
Maybe I'll buy Path of Titans and I can play with you.
Oh my god! How do you not have Path of Titans?
I was kind of just satisfied with playing the Isle, to be honest. I still need to play the new updates for the Isle. I have not done Gateway or any of the new dinosaurs like with Diablo and Dilophosaur. I've not played any of that.
The moment I found Path of Titans, I fucking ditched the Isle.
That's fair. That's honestly fair. I just haven't had a reason to get Path yet, but honestly, with some of the modded creatures and the game's getting better from what I've heard, I've been very tempted to grab it and just play it, because it scratches that itch of a dinosaur game. But I'm gonna do Isle first because I need to play the new stuff, and then see how it goes. So, and Cat's gonna probably want to play with me because, you know, he loves dinosaurs. So, he did post the acro picture.
You should play Pot, and then you should also play something small and grabbable, and then main that so that I can terrorize you forever.
I don't know what I'll do. I'll just figure something out eventually. But I'll probably play Isle first, just because, like I said, I want to catch up on the new stuff and see how I feel about it. So, because like I remember me, Kat, and a few others were like in voice chat a while back talking about how we were excited for Gateway, because like it was gonna look really interesting and look really good. But every time I talk to Kat about Isle, he's like, don't play it. I was like, okay, is it really that bad? I guess I'll find out, but. Well, I mean, I know Isle is not the best, but
like just everything in the Isle is just kind of a chore for me now.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm joining to like go around and fuck around. It's almost like I'm playing a D&D campaign by myself.
Well, because like Path of Titans is
everything has to be organized. I have to be serious all the time.
Yeah.
There's no fucking around.
Because Path of Titans is more like an MMO, so you have like character slots and stuff, and you can just Like,
Exactly, Path of the Titans is way more arcadey, and it's literally just bullshit for shigs and giggles. It's
yeah, it really taps into that like feel that people wanted for a dinosaur kind of game, just for fun. Like, there doesn't need to be a logical explanation about why these dinosaurs are on this island. It's just you're just playing it because you want to be a dinosaur, and that's that. So you know what I mean?
It's not really a combat heavy.
Yeah. Or you want to be a giant fucking turkey in the sky. So
distorts return policy.
yeah, I mean, I want to play the Kellinkin, which is I think a modded creature, the Terror Bird. I would love to play that.
Yes. Oh my God, Terror Bird's a nightmare to fight.
I would love to play it because I fucking love Terror Birds.
Awesome.
So yeah, I don't know.
Terror Birds are cool.
Mm-hmm.
He is also good. So yeah.
I also I'll be honest. I also just haven't gotten Path of Titans because
Oh, you froze. Everyone.
Huh.
I don't know. Just a giant barrier of static and pale appeared in front of you. I don't know what that was about.
Well, I seem to be perfectly fine. So. Weird.
I'm just going schizo. Sorry, it's all the dot flow.
God damn it, Turbo! What did you do? I'm quickly checking real quick just to see
Sorry.
if anyone's doing any crazy shenanigans. Let me see real quick.
Very interesting effect, and now my entire perspective of reality has been warped.
I'm not noticing anyone that's sketchy right now, so.
I guess I'm just schizo.
Huh, weird. Something happened, but it didn't happen to me. I just checked all the people that I weren't friend with, and I didn't notice anybody that was out of the ordinary. So. Don't put that bear trap there, man.
For a long time, but then I
What do you mean? It's perfectly fine there. No, nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, I'm not noticing anybody that's strange. Okay. Weird. Maybe somebody joined and then instantly left. Maybe. I don't know. But I didn't die, so they failed their attempt.
I didn't die either. It was just weird. It was just this giant barrier in front of you. That's
Really? Weird.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like lagging or anything.
Oh, you should have took a picture. I would have loved to. I would
weird
have loved to see it. So.
Like it was just like it was like just a skin color barrier with static.
Oh, weird.
On it. That's what it was.
Okay. Well, it looks like whoever did it.
It was just odd.
Yeah, it looks like whoever did it's probably gone now. But I just keep an eye out just to make sure. So, I think we're fine.
I'm gonna go find and harass Cat.
Unless you did it. Did you do it, little man on the bar? Are you innocent? Oh, sorry. I think somebody just tried to crash people in the instance. I just want to make sure it wasn't you. So I just joined. Did you happen to intentionally crash people when you joined? Because I think some people just all died at once. I just want to make sure it wasn't you. So also, yes, that is Wario. Okay, well, I'll take you at face value, but I got my eye on you because I don't know who you are. So anyway, Bazinga. Sorry, don't mind the bear trap that Turbo fucking left behind. Fucking crazy person.
God dang it.
Oh shoot.
Did not mean to do that.
That's so true.
Huh?
Oh, Turbo ran away before I could talk to him more about dinosaurs. Oh well, that's fine. He left the bear trap though, so I guess that's a ray of shining light. So just don't step on that, I guess, if you're a little person. So. Yes? I'm just.
Do you happen to know why an item might appear for me, but for no one else, it's still disabled in an avatar animation?
Oh, in an avatar animation? I don't actually know because I know.
Some board games on my Ivy, but they don't appear for anyone else.
I don't know. I think there's like local parameters. I don't actually know if you would have those on by default. Like I would have to check. I unfortunately don't know Thrill because I don't do too much stuff like that with avatars. So I'm about as clueless as anyone like that doesn't touch avatar stuff would be. But if it's not placing for other people, then it might just be like maybe it's set to is local or something in the animator. I think that's like a setting or something. I don't really know. I have no idea. So.
I'm tempted to just try and edit my avatar while I'm here in VRChat and just see if I can fix it without having to get out of my headset.
That is something I know people do. Just be a little careful if you do that, because you know it might be performance heavy with the editing of your stuff in Unity while in VRChat. So I would know. I've tried it once. It's not really my thing. I like being on desktop more when I do that kind of stuff because I just do it faster. So. But yeah, you do that real quick. I'm gonna stand here menacingly. It can't be heavy trying. Yeah, no. Whenever I've tried to do like hot fixes for the Wanderer doing innkeeping sessions, it always turns out bad because like I could just never have the map stuff like open at the same time. So yeah. Hey Luigi. Hello Luigi.
Hello Mario.
I still say that unironically. Hello Luigi. I do that like all the time. And cracks me up.
Luigi, look.
Luigi, look, it's your mom. Your mom is so.
Mario, where are you?
Oh yeah, thank you for moving the cutout. Yeah, the music is funny for 5 seconds. Sorry, no, not you. You're fine, Mr. Luigi cutout. You're good. Don't worry. We're talking about another cutout. Don't worry. Don't. Hey, whoa. You're a cutout, man. Watch out for the bear trap that's on the bar. Okay, just don't step on that.
Shit.
Don't step.
Oh fuck.
I just want to let you know someone left that there, and I don't want you to step on that. So.
Mario.
You can literally just go around it. It's fine. You just don't step on it.
I'd like some spaghetti.
We do not have spaghetti, but we have a slab of steak that you can kind of just make it meaty spaghetti. You know what I mean? There you go. You're not supposed to beat the meat. You're supposed to eat the meat. You're supposed to. What are you freaking out about? Stop. Calm down. Hello, Mario.
Holy shit! Yeah, you can drop her into, and she has the original physics.
Luigi?
Original physics recreated, but she can work.
Amazing. All right. Good bit. Flat Luigi eats a steak. Poetic. Hello. He leaves as quick as he came. Oh, I'll miss him. Just gotta avoid this. I like how this cutout is gonna be my like metric of if Turbo's still in the instance or not. Because if he leaves, it goes away. Unless he places another sticker, in which case, I mean, yeah.
You can do that. I mean, what do we have? Yeah, you can just.
He could have at least made it like a cut. Yeah. He could have at least made like a cutout of it, not just like a flat, white image.
Oh, that's so shit. I love it.
Oh, did you see the sea mine one that he has? It's just a sea mine that he can place down. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'll put my sticker somewhere. Hold on. I have to really go back there.
I put my rat on the bear trap because I thought it was funny. Leave me alone.
Oh, that's. Wait, what? It's all bent in. What the fuck?
It's crumpled paper. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's crumpled. There you go.
Dude, that rat does not want to be there. Fuck.
Actually, you know what? No, hold on. I gotta pull out the Wild Claw special.
Huh? Oh, I think I know what you're about to do.
Hold on, let me.
Oh, thank you. That's my first sticker I made, so.
I'm keeping it.
It's a classic.
That was a terrifying experience. I went into the sewers.
Oh yeah. Could have warned you about that. Yeah.
If it makes you happy, there's nothing really dangerous in the sewers. You're safe, so. I should be taking pictures actually, because I know for a fact I was gonna post some of these later.
But it's like trying to get frame. It's essentially the way I
Yeah, this map is actually encounter free, to be honest. There are actually no encounters here, technically speaking.
They changed that because this is a new version of
Yes,
this map.
so there's the OG version, which is still available, by the way. You can still go there. It still works. And that version is the one from 2018 up until like 2020. And that version is uploaded by a different person who is no longer around. So that's why Elsie made this version, because then he can actually update it more frequently on his side, because he was the one that made the map even in the original version. And this one also has Udon, which the other one is still SDK2. Yeah, this map is Udon, and I don't know if he ever plans on bringing the encounters to this version, but the old version is still there that you can still do the encounters in if you want to.
Okay.
So, but this version is much more high quality and more like nice looking. So,
Yeah, because it's not like the other map was dark as fuck. You
yeah,
couldn't see
pitch
shit.
black. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no. If you were
It's
looking
funny,
for
but,
encounters, it would be the old version. It's kind of like the Wanderer.
No,
except
that makes
for
sense.
fucking
I
having
just
it in my
didn't know
brother.
because I was like, no, this is the difference. So I was just making sure because my buddy was joining me and whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's funny that you mentioned that because I have what is it? The Jailbird's Lament.
Oh yeah,
songs,
good song.
like,
Yeah.
on my soundboard because
Clap your hands, clap your hands.
technically you
clap
can't
your-
copyright.
It's not copyrightable. No, it's a entirely custom song. So, yeah.
Get the
I was listening to that. Oh.
I'm sorry.
There are Easter eggs in the map, yeah, but you'll have to find them out there.
I can order spaghetti.
We don't have.
Your
Well,
motion
see, like we have spaghetti on the menu, but we don't actually have spaghetti as a physical object.
Damn
So
it. Swedish meatballs?
we do have Swedish meatballs. Yes,
Like, so it still
Yes.
feels both
Hell
the
yeah.
original, but just
it's on a kebab. So there you go.
Oh, that'll work. It's sanitary.
You know, I have a really like low-hanging fruit of a joke I could have made right there, but I didn't.
Oh,
'cause
yeah?
I think you're cool. Yeah.
You want a taste of my balls?
Oh, for
Whoa!
fuck's sake,
It's so easy. Hey, you want to taste my balls?
I do like some Swedish meatballs.
You made them.
No, they are pretty good. So
Hell yeah! See, that's a man who doesn't.
I like them all juicy and stuff, packed with protein.
That's true. That's true. For fuck's sake.
yeah, whatever he said. Yeah.
But no, Mr. Wildman, how's it been?
Oh, it's been fine. I was just working on the horror map this past weekend. We were doing a playtest session with the playtesters. I've just been playing Fallout 76 for the most part, gaming-wise, and I've been mainly just stressing out about Friday. But so far, everything seems like it's on schedule. But I will hopefully get the full news tomorrow just to see if it's going to be possible.
Right.
But aside from that,
yeah,
I have my backup plans set up in place, so that's good. But aside from that, I'm just kind of ticking down the time, I guess. I gotta do more VCAT, and that's really about it. So,
fair enough.
And that's
I've been keeping myself fucking busy.
And that's about it. And then hopefully after Friday, I'll be on a break, Christmas break. Hopefully, that's the plan. So, yeah, that's about it, though.
I mean, completely fair. I can't wait for Christmas since I want to do my whole thing as being Santa and whatever. But on a side news, I've been getting a shit ton of interviews as of late, and I've been trying to really work through that. So hopefully there might be a job lined up for me, and then
Clap, clap, clap.
I'll never be here again. I'm joking.
Clap, 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 clap. I'm probably gonna reignite job searching. I think next year, because I don't think I'm gonna find anything right now during the Christmas season. So.
Oh no.
I would like to, but
I mean, afterwards, you know, people are gonna get laid off probably for the season stuff.
Oh, there you go. There you go. No, there you go. It's okay. Just don't come behind the bar, otherwise you're good. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm gonna wait till next year to start looking for stuff. Although I am gonna try and set up
One whole raw tomato.
Yeah, I'll get you that. Don't worry. I am hopefully gonna start aiming for next year to set up the commission stuff. But I already talked about all that stuff, so that's gonna see starting on January 1st. Also,
did this motherfucker just say the red ones are the best? They only come in red. The fuck you want about?
They're green tomatoes.
They're yellow tomatoes.
Those are not
orange
tomatoes.
They're not ripe.
Those are tomatoes.
I mean, the tomatoes can be green and yellow, but that just means they're not ripe yet. That's all. Like, I grew tomatoes, so I would know. Yeah, no, I thought I was smart because I watched a smart guy in an anime eat a tomato like raw because he was like his gimmick was that he was really smart, but he always ate a tomato like as like an apple. So I did that in real life because I was like, I wonder what it tastes like, and it was bad. Don't eat a tomato just like straight up. It's not really nice. Not good.
That shit's great.
It's not good. It's like
I think my grandpa used to eat onions raw.
I could understand maybe onions, but tomatoes,
He can understand onions, but not tomatoes.
Yeah, I don't know. Like onions, if you dice them, they could probably just work, even though it wouldn't taste the
I've
best.
heard people eating caramelized onions raw. I've heard of that. Well, I guess it's not raw at that point, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, my food options are not really too diverse, so I'm just kind of a basic bitch. But
Mac and cheese and Powerade,
but yeah, no. Other than that,
Dino Nuggies.
ooh, Dino Nuggies, nice. But yeah, no. Other than that, it's been fucking nothing too much. Just kind of
Hell yeah,
existing.
dude. I'm just hoping things get fucking organized, man. This shit been ass.
You know, for me, I next year I might do a new year, new look kind of thing, because I got my booth avatar set up, the version I like, and I like it so much that I'm probably gonna put an apron on it and just start using it as my default one instead of this one.
Yeah.
So I might.
Remind me, new year. I gotta cook. I gotta plan some dubious activities to infest your wonderful time in fuck's sake.
Yeah, I can't talk when I have the music next to my face. So.
Because they were designed to be. There's a lot of
I think Mario's giving you some trouble.
I'm looking at things like being able to deduplicate the textures and stuff like that, and maybe using hash maps.
All right, give me
Dr.
1 good
Mario,
second, sir.
tell him your problem.
And then have and then have like metadata.
Yeah, I feel ya.
So that there's like no duplication.
Oh, but I have to set up the apron during my
It's
break.
gonna get to invade. I gotta plan some stuff.
I would make my own custom avatar again, like a new one that looks more like the booth one I have. But next year I want my time to be dedicated towards maps that I'll be making public for portfolio purposes, and I can't spend like 3 months. I can't spend 3 months working on an avatar, so that's why. So
No, you're
I'm
good.
just
I've been thinking
I'll
about
take the booth
commission
pill.
and custom avatar at some point.
I've gone full
It's
fucking
so hard
circle.
because I don't know.
Sorry. No, I'm just gonna say
No,
I've
you're
gone
fine.
full circle because I started out with like MMD models online, and then I edited those to look more like me, and then eventually I just made my own custom stuff, and now I'm basically going back to using a pre-existing model, but instead it's from an official source that I paid the artist for, so it's like it's legit than my first stuff. So yeah, I mean I'll still keep this one, but I don't know. I just So yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you made it from scratch more or less, so yeah, why not, right?
I could just take it apart.
With random VRMs.
Oh yeah, no, I can modify clothing easily. Like I can make new clothing outfits for my avatar, so that's not an issue at all. The base model takes a lot longer though, because that's like actually trying to, and texturing too. Oh gosh. So I'll just focus on world stuff. Thank you very much. I think I'd rather specialize in that than avatars. So.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, no fucking
I've been
joke,
thinking,
man.
Demon girl.
I've been thinking about commissioning somebody just so I can have a custom avatar for a particular use, but the biggest problem is every time I look online, it's just like, dude, it's just like a fucking headache to figure out who you want to contact and what you can and can't do.
Go through VGen if you're gonna do model commissions like that. VGen is a great resource, and you can actually like background check the artist that you're commissioning and see if they have good reviews and stuff. So yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's what I would do. If I was gonna do any sort of a commission like that, I would just go through VGen, which makes me wonder that I need to probably set up a VGen page for myself if I do worlds. So
Wouldn't hurt, right?
would not hurt at all. So I'll do that next year. That's all next year work. I don't want to do that right now. That's Josh.
Door hole.
Oh, it's right there.
Really fucking funny if he actually managed.
You know.
Oh, I love that alternate scenario. Bye bye. I love that alternate scenario where he actually finds the door hole. That's fucking awesome, dude.
I'd like to get in.
Josh, where's the door hole? I never added the extra cutout to the Wanderer to go and spawn with it. I only had the one. I don't know why I did that. The thought process is lost to me, but it's okay. So, oh man, my back.
I mean, she'll jump like a normal person.
Yeah. I don't plan on updating the cutouts, so I think I'm okay. I think they're good the way they are, so. Slow turning towards me. That's totally not terrifying. Oh, hey, Elsie. I didn't see you there with the little spoon. Hey, what's up? Hey. You can't eat a burrito. Oh, that's That's the first sticker I ever created in VRChat when they added the system, and my friend Carbon saved it because I took that's Carbon in the picture. That's so, yeah. I don't know, it's cool. It is a bit odd though because the sticker kind of bends even though the wall is flat, so I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, it's probably some geometry, like, because there's logs behind that. Maybe
Oh,
it's, like,
yeah.
being affected by the logs.
That would probably do it then. Like here, I could put the rat there and just kind of see real quick. So you just kind of, yeah, it's a bit of a bump. It's a bit of a
strange.
Eh, it's not really a big issue. So, most things an extra surface. Yeah, probably. It's whatever. It's sticker stuff. Who cares?
It's a bit strange, as in the doctor, who's named Strange.
I gotta be honest. I've started to come to terms with the fact that like
Yeah.
I'm playing video games less and I am making them more nowadays.
Yeah, I wish that was me, Chingy. I'll be starting map stuff hopefully next year and working on that a lot. Content creation. Oh god, what else was there? You know, it's been business as usual though for the most part. Oh man. Like I said, my break's coming up here soon, so I'll have a lot of free time here soon, so.
Oh shit, and then like
Oh man. I say free time, but I'll probably start playing like a single player game because I always do that during my Christmas break, so I have like 5 to choose from. So it's like, oh, fuck. So many distractions, yeah.
I'll send it to you in silent, actually.
I kind of want a burrito now that you mention it. Actually, Game Awards are happening tomorrow night, so I'm probably gonna go get Taco Bell tomorrow to watch it. So.
Oh fuck yeah, Mountain Dew.
I don't.
No,
No. I'll probably do Diamond Mountain Dew. Don't worry. I don't particularly care for the Game Awards in a lot of aspects, but I do like the game trailers and stuff because those are always a lot of fun. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
God, you're just so photogenic.
Also should go without
Nice.
saying, like,
There you go.
please
Sorry.
don't leave DMs.
Woo 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 woo. I plan on using that booth model. Oh wait, did I? No, you were there with us. Yeah, you were. Never mind. You were. Sorry. I was telling people this, but I might start using that booth model I set up as my new main avatar in VRChat next year, like for innkeeping and everything too. Get like an apron set up on it because I just like it so much.
Oh nice.
So I might do a new year, new me kind of thing. Wowee. Hey, Cyber.
Well, that looks like an Atlas character.
Here, I'll send this your way.
That's crazy. I know what that is because you told me about it.
I did?
No, sorry, you didn't tell me about it, but I heard about it in the Discord. That's why. Sorry. I know what it is, so.
I wanted to make sure I got that down.
If I had a quarter.
It's a game that's only 200 megabytes, smaller than most VRChat worlds.
That is true, actually. Yeah.
And it's quite fun.
If I had a
game that's only a week old.
If I had a quarter for every time a game came out in 2024 that was made by a furry that did well, I'd have 4 quarters. I'd have $1.
Wow.
Web fishing.
The only one I've played is Atlas.
Web fishing, Lethal Company. Yeah, Atlas, and then.
Oh wait, Lethal Company.
Well, Lethal Company came out end of last year, but it became really popular in 2024. So,
That game was made by a gay furry.
Yeah. Don't you when you enter Lethal Company, like you literally see like the creator's name and he's a dog. Yeah. He's a furry. Yeah, Zeekers. Zeekers is a.
I mean, that didn't make me assume that he was a furry.
Yeah, Zeekers is a furry. Yeah, he's a furry.
Okay.
So. And I forgot what the 4th one was, but it's gonna come back to me later, I think. So.
Like it's not gonna do the like
I don't know.
looping around the level shit.
That was a meme I saw on Twitter, so I was like, yeah.
And is there not gonna be any,
Ooh,
like advice you could do?
I like memes. Sorry.
They're apparently very technologically inclined. Those gay furries.
It is strictly
They
acting to game making.
They do know what they're doing, so yeah. I also find it interesting when I see like VRChat tweets, and it's always I always see furries commenting underneath it with like criticism and stuff. So it's like I find it very interesting. It's an interesting observation. Nice, thank you for the edit to the image. I don't even know who that is.
And some of them also have obscene amounts of money that they can spend on art commissions.
That's
somehow.
so freaking true. That's because they get paid a lot for their tech jobs, so they have a lot of money. I don't actually know how that works.
Do you know? It's
Maybe like
Miyamoto.
investors or something.
Miyamoto.
Did Miyamoto make Super Smash Bros? That's cool.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
month
Hey, it's Lee.
Josh,
That is Josh, yeah.
Like I have discovered this is fun as fuck to make.
Josh, no Drake. Only Jock. There you go. Oh man.
Hold on, I gotta give this broom to
Is it like
someone.
what are you talking about, like lettuce?
Oh man, my back. Oh, thank you for the tip.
I just got out my bio. Unity game.
This is good out.
Or have you made something?
Huh?
But yeah.
Long
I
time
just
no
got
see.
in my bio.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. We've just been doing our usual thing, so don't worry.
Don't worry, I made it though. I always make it to event.
Yeah. Well, this is our last bartending session of the year, so we're kind of just enjoying it. And we still have innkeeping though, but
I'm glad I made it then.
yeah, so it's so true. Mm.
Well, I did. It's just very
Otherwise, we'll be able to see this one.
The gold source shit.
Guys, I'm doing my cold drink because it's hot in my room. Oh yeah. I know there's a lot of furries on Blue Sky as well. Yeah.
I have wanted to do a character.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't judge.
I'm not judging. It was just observations. So.
Like point of her design is that she's
Ugh.
Fair enough.
pools. Like
It's just an observation.
so that's
I
kind
think
of why
most
like
people
her
these
hair
days
is
who
like
talk
shaped
like that, it's like,
waves and
oh,
shit.
fucking forwards, get out of here. I'm like, drawn to people.
Thanks for making a new.
Well, luckily we're not saying that, so don't worry.
Yeah.
It's just something you notice. So.
Massive shame that this hasn't been explored.
Oh man.
Also, if you are stuck with like any sort of like engine limitations or like, oh, there's something the engine's doing that's just bullshit that shouldn't do.
Oh, I mean, I still see people on there that are not furries that are doing VRChat stuff. I mean, sometimes my feed on Blue Sky is a bit more curated. Well, more so, I've like muted a bunch of hashtags I didn't care for. A lot of NSFW stuff that I muted because I was just like, I don't want to see this.
If there's something specific you need, I can just like strings and like say, hey, this is a big.
But for the last rush, well, yeah, and because the most recent thing was what brought a lot more people that were more normal. Although it depends on the staying power, because I mean, I still use it, so I just kind of got established there a little bit for the most part. So I just wish I could natively schedule posts on Blue Sky, because that is the only thing I hate about the website is you have to go through some third-party stupid shit and to schedule it, and it doesn't even work for me. So
Even if you're not planning on looking around at the engine, at least be comfortable.
that is my only complaint with that website, is that you just can't do that. So it's like, because otherwise I'd be scheduling my posts on both websites, but I can't do it on Blue Sky. You can't schedule posts, so it sucks. Wish it would. Don't know why they just haven't made it a native feature yet. I don't know. Because I rely heavily on scheduling posts on Twitter to actually post my clips and stuff, because I just don't remember to post stuff on the days. Sometimes I don't wake up early enough to post it on the times I want to.
What the fuck? All I'm saying is don't struggle in silence.
Fuck, I hear a fucking dinosaur.
You think like, oh,
Would help, yeah. You know, I tried using... Oh my god, it's fucking... Probably one sec, wait. Holy shit, dude. It's a fucking dinosaur down there. I gotta take a picture of that. Wait a minute. No, you're good. Keep doing your thing. I'm taking a picture real quick. Sorry, I'm taking a picture of that. I need like screenshots for VRChat, so I need to take pictures of these fucking dum-dums down there. There we go. Dude.
Oh, it's one of those fucking terrifying things I saw a video about.
Yeah, it's a Hatzicopter. It's a Hatzicopteryx. It's a giant pterosaur, basically. So.
It's the ultimate life form.
Yeah, pretty
that
much.
ever
Yeah.
developed on Earth.
It's the biggest thing to ever fly. So. Yeah.
That thing flies.
Yeah.
Monster.
The wings. It's just on its ground right now. Turbo,
I
Turbo,
thought it would be like a flyless bird or
Turbo.
some
Can
shit.
you fly? Can you fly for us? There you go. Thank you.
I don't think there's enough for.
And its head is basically like a giant fucking like bone spade.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. He kidnaps children, is what he said. So that's one to translate.
Good grief.
I mean, they could eat a child in real life if it still existed. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, I think so.
It could. I mean, like, I couldn't imagine being swallowed
All
alive.
it has to do is just like whack it once with its front beak thing to like kill the person, and then you just gobble them up.
Yeah, let's give him a good little yum yum. They'd make great mounts though if they were still alive. I wish they were still alive. I'd put a saddle on it and fucking fly that bitch. Oh, sorry,
So be the
scared
sort
me.
of person who would like I think of the Unity terrain. To bring a dinosaur to life. You would
Yeah.
just mount that shit and fly to your workplace and just go, screw you, I have a dinosaur, I don't need to work anymore.
Well, we
I
could
quit."
alleviate the car
And
crisis if
you
we had our
ride off
own.
on your dinosaur.
Yeah, we could alleviate the car crisis if we had our own giant flying animals we could fly on. You know, like a griffin. Like, imagine how little we would need a car if we just had our own griffins. It's like having your own horse, except it's flying. It flies as well. So I don't know. I
Top
just
10 economic tricks real economists don't want you to know. Number 1.
no.
Just get yourself a dinosaur to ride to work.
No.
You'll save so much
I don't
money
want
on
to listen
gas.
to. I don't want to listen to Sprite Cranberry behind me while I'm sitting with bartending. I'm gonna move him. Stop! Move him! I don't want to listen to him talking when I'm talking. Only behind you. But
Maybe.
Oh, what the fuck? You good, bro? Oh.
I'm not here.
Oh, sorry. You look really scary when you crawl. That's why I got scared for a second. Anyway, go ahead.
He's up to something, I know it.
He's up to no good.
I'm not here.
I thought
You're
somebody.
very bad at saying.
I saw somebody was there. Yeah, it's like it's almost like someone's talking right now. I just can't hear him, unfortunately.
No. I rolled a d20. You gotta look away now.
Oh.
Oh, you want to roll d20? You really want to do that? I have dice.
Roll check for perception.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Chicken
6. Okay, but we still gotta deal with yours.
Okay, so we failed to see him,
self-roll.
but does he fail to
Roll the dice.
stay hidden? Oh.
Wow, 1. Congratulations, dumbass.
All right, perception check failed. We noticed you crawling on the floor. Sorry.
I want to pull out a gun
Oh,
and
she's a follow.
Make me roll this dice.
Hold on, let me reset.
Ooh, that name kind of scares me.
You rolled another
But,
1.
thank you for that.
Congratulations.
Some bullshit. I'm out of here.
I think those dice are rigged.
I don't know if they're rigged,
It's not
but
rigged. Kept you waiting, huh?
it might be something. I'll pay someone else's tabs. Okay, I'll consider Thomas' tab paid then.
I see. I rolled another 6.
Phenomenal.
I'll reset it again.
All right, let
I
me.
rolled a 7.
Oh, you gonna lurch Jimmy? Okay, you lurch him.
And I'll roll again.
It's like I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, where we roll the dice for shit.
14.
Nice. Can I roll the dice? Can I roll the dice?
This isn't actually.
How,
Sure.
Uh,
Anyone can hit it and
I
interact with it.
didn't touch it and it
Just punch
started
it.
moving. Wait. Oh, wait.
Because I have the controls to reset.
Oh, okay,
it.
okay. Oh, okay. Did I just touch it now? Are you touching it,
punch
Hap?
it.
God damn it, Hap! Stop jumping. I think Hap hit it. I'm gonna let it roll. I'm gonna do.
It's not.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay.
If it's moving, it's in roll animation. You just need to punch it.
There we go.
You rolled a 14.
Oh shit. That's pleasant, I would say.
Yeah. I'm guessing
That's
you want to roll too.
that's pretty pleasant. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Try again. You need to have avatar interactions on.
Can I roll real quick just to determine if the instance is going to be safe in the next 30 minutes? Let me check here. One sec. There we go. Okay, good. It's a 19.
No,
Okay.
no, 19.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, just making sure. Sorry, I just wanted to roll for it. Sorry, I was a little paranoid.
double check my avatar interactions, make sure I am not.
That's so real.
That is being stupid. Avatars allowed to interact. Everyone.
Only a 20 can be a guarantee. Okay, yeah.
15.
Nice.
I mean, if you roll a 19, that's still pretty good, though. So that we assume, yeah. You'd have to get like a perfect nat 20, which is like an instant success, I think, by DD's rules. You know, DD.
On the game master you have.
I mean, I guess I'm thinking about. Oh, good. Sorry. Huh? Oh, what? Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying something. I was just thinking about Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry, because in that game, it's like a nat 20 as an instant success, no matter what the roll is. So, yeah. Like you could even have to roll for like a 25 in that game, and if you just get a 20, it's a critical success, like instantly. So.
Why do I roll low?
And a 1 is like a.
Everyone's been rolling above 10.
And a 1 is like a critical failure, like you just instantly lose no matter what. So. Oh. But I only know Baldur's Gate 3 because I've been watching a friend of mine play it, so that's all. So. Which I kind of hope he plays more of it, but he's been busy with stuff, so.
I'm testing out my dice.
Your dice? Yeah, sure. Why not? I know you said we should.
Yeah, no, it is inspired by D&D. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is basically like if you were just playing D&D, like a campaign, except it's an actual game. So.
Why is everyone rolling better than me?
Because we're just lucky.
BS.
I'm sorry, bro.
Fine. You seem to be the luckiest, so get on over here. Test it one more time.
Okay. I'm just lagging real quick. There we go. All right. Is it ready? Oh, I'll give you a second. Did he die or did I die? Okay, he must have died then. Wait, let me roll it before he dies.
Wait, what happened?
I think he might have disconnected while I was trying to roll the dice. Oh well. I was hoping I could just roll the dice once. Oh, they're in a different spot. Yeah, they're above his head for me. What if I go like right here? Does it work? No. I don't know. I'll wait for him to reset the dice if he reconnects. I don't know. What is it gonna land on? I wonder. Oh fuck. Oh, and it's gone. I would like to note for the record, I did not do that. I simply showed his avatar. Who put the doggy? Oh yeah, cool. Doggy.
Hey man. I'm sorry, Walker.
Dude, I love that fucking dog. I gotta find the image of that one dog that made me laugh so much. The little feetsies. It was like a dog that like had its feet. It was like feet were trimmed, but like the rest of the body was poofy, so it just had really tiny feet. It was really funny. Me and.
That's how don't stop believing.
Huh?
I gotta say, all I'm thinking is that the one cat, and that one meme that had like the tiny feet and it's like approaching you. Like, that's why when you.
Me and my friend Sham would share like funny pictures of like these dogs with small feet. It was just became a running gag in our DMs. I think we have like a few at this point because it's really fucking funny. They're just like that. It's just like an image of a dog like that. It's just like, it's fun. It's great. It's so goofy. They just make me giggle, man. Like they're such cute. They're so sweet, but they're just like really funny looking. Like a fucking puffball with like little feet. That's crazy.
Walking marshmallows.
Yeah, walking marshmallows, basically. You were so right for that, for real. Sorry. I'm waiting for the other guy to get back because he wanted me to roll the dice. So. Oh, dude, the bear trap's still here. God, I forgot.
What happened to Cyril?
I don't know. He disconnected. He's coming back now. I think it's right there, actually. Hey.
A crasher hit us, considering I disappeared disappeared after I heard World Space music. start
Really?
playing.
Oh, it seemed like only you disconnected, huh? That's weird. I'll be honest. Everyone else was fine.
Well, I heard music in World Space, and then I died.
Okay.
Should be like that.
Well, do you want to put the dice up so I can roll it? Sorry, I was trying to roll it while you were disconnecting and it wouldn't let me. That's.
Wrong thing.
I can see the game now.
Yeah. We will have a match after this.
This
But
one
there.
makes me.
Oh, I can't play.
Go
But
ahead.
here, I'm gonna roll the dice. Oh fuck. I feel like that's a bad omen. I feel like that's a very bad omen. I rolled a nat 1, guys.
Okay.
Just to check.
Oh, come on.
I stole your line.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Okay, let's see. I want to give this a shot. So what I did, I just
That guy's name is kind of scaring me, but we'll see how it plays out.
I want to go one.
A reversal. Why? 2 nat 1s in a row? I don't know, man. That sounds a little sus.
Okay. We so okay.
Okay, yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's just we're unlucky. I don't know. I can't whisper in my VR headset. Trying to whisper to the guy over there, but I don't think he can hear me. His sunglasses are blocking his view. I mean, his vision, his sound, whatever you call it. He's probably listening to them right now. What time is it? Oh god, it's only 11. It's only 11? Okay, that's not bad. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah.
I can make it.
Oh, Cascad's here. Nice. I don't know, man. This seems like it's kind of rigged. 3 1s in a row. Well, not in a row, but. Oh my god. What? Oh, I don't know what you're reacting to, but okay. I'm just standing here. Okay. Hey, Brick. There you are. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
How's it going? Doing good.
That's good. Yeah, it's going fine on my end. I'm just bartending, and then it's basically my last week before the my Christmas break, so I'm just enjoying it while I can. Usual biz. We're just working on some horror map stuff. Hopefully, getting that done here soon. And then I still need to go do VRChat. I've only done 1 world so far, so.
Yeah, I've been through 1 world. It was no 2 worlds. I did one of the. It was like one of the futuristic ones. It was something like that. I did the fantasy one with the dragon.
Yeah, I've only done one of the space ones, part 2 or something. It was like I think it's fly spaceship.
Yeah.
I only got to do it after Innkeeping. I haven't had a chance between now and then to do it, but I was gonna do some tomorrow. I'm gonna do some tonight, and then maybe Friday night as well, and then probably Saturday night, maybe too. So
I'm saving it for the weekend as well, so I might.
yeah, it depends on if I would like to do some tonight after Innkeeping, but it depends on if my other friends get on as well.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll just wait for Friday. So.
Okay.
Oh, but you want to see my booth avatar that I bought and I set up and I liked, and I might make it my main now after aside from this. Like this is my custom one, but I actually bought a booth model I really liked, and I might turn this into my new main one starting next year. Wait here.
Oh, okay, yeah. You've been subdivided.
Kind of. Well, honestly, this model is way more optimized than the original version of it. I actually did a lot of optimization to get it to the rating it is now.
Okay.
But I want to put a apron on this, and then make it my new Innkeeping avatar. And then I might start using this as my main avatar next year, like New Year, New Me, because I just love it so much. Like I like the way it looks and the face and stuff. Waterino, that's the name of the booth creator. I actually put it in my avatar description so I don't forget. That's the name of the avatar creator.
Yeah, that's like.
What do we know?
That's genuinely impressive. Yeah, it's like
Oh, yeah.
I don't see. There's like 5 good male avatars that have ever been created.
The other ones
at
from
least
this
that I've
guy
seen.
were not to my
That's one of
liking
them.
because their eyes were like very like small. But the one I was using had like the nice eye shape that I liked, and it still has this like the slender proportions. But I actually don't mind that because it's actually similar to what I originally went with when I first started playing VRChat. I still like this one, but I kind of like the booth one a lot more, even though this is a custom one. So plus I don't have to. Plus, like, I'd rather just focus on world stuff at this point versus making my own from scratch like models. Aside from for worlds, I'd rather instead of avatars. Like, yeah, I could sit down for 3 months and work on a from scratch avatar that might look very similar to it, even though I'm not good at texturing. But why would I do that when I could just use this one that I really like and then go focus on the world stuff instead? So, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely. I don't think I could make an avatar. Like maybe if I really tried, but I found more comfort in making props and stuff like that.
I'd rather work on worlds and props and environments than work on an avatar from scratch. I can do it, but it's gonna turn out probably like this. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's nice to at least have tried it once, so like I understand how it works. So. But yeah, I just need to put an apron on that other one, and then I should be good to go. But I'm not going to use it this week because I'm going to use this one for the rest for tonight and Friday. But then I've been using that one casually, so that's been my new casual avatar. So
nice. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Did it just come out? Like,
so this is the sample avatar. If you're curious, this is what the sample looks like. This is I saw this during MetaFest, actually, ironically. That's when I saw the model for the first time. And I favorited the sample avatar. Now you could tell this one has a lot more to it. It has all these like rings and stuff, and this one has way more outfits on it. But I got rid of all that. So yeah, and I merged like all the skin mesh renderers. I got rid of a bunch of shape keys on the body. I kept it only on the face. I use silence inventory system for the clothing instead of using individual skin mesh renderers. Like setting.
I don't think I've seen the inventory system. I'll have to
I could
look at the.
Oh yeah, well I could demonstrate it. So it's just like it's really it's just like UV stuff really. So like I have it set up on my. It took me all day to do it, but I have it to where like I can change my shirts with the system. I can take off like my my ears. My ears and tail are also that as well. My glasses are also that as well. I can take off the glasses too. So yeah, I set it all up to do that, and then I also need to.
After you've worked on it, the shading looks more consistent on this one.
Yeah.
Than like the sample.
Oh yeah, well I use crosstone for this mainly, so I don't know what the sample one uses. I think it uses Poyomi. I'm not too sure. I don't actually remember. It could be Poyomi. It could be Niletune. I don't actually know which one it was. So I gotta stop changing avatars.
I've never seen Niletune like in practice. I always see Lil Tune.
Oh, it might be Lil Tune I meant to say, but Niletune is just on my mind because I read about it recently. That's all. It's probably was Poyomi though.
Yeah.
The model costs like 4,500 yen, but it was only like $20 actually USD because of the yen's value right now. So I got it for a pretty good deal.
Anytime I see something on booth lately, I've just been buying it because I'm like, well, the yen's probably not going to get any less valuable, and then it continues dropping.
Yeah. Well, I don't really buy booth models very often, so this, I mean, I'm not saying the Japanese yen situation is good, but, you know, it does benefit me at least for this one purchase, you know, versus their entire economy being kind of fucked. But it's
Yeah.
Don't worry, our economy is fucked too.
Yeah, it's a different kind.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of true. You know, but like it's not like Japanese fans of American models can buy them for like cheaper now. It's like no.
Yeah, like they're paying double for like if they wanted to get like a $60 Gumroad or something. Oh my god.
Yeah. If it was like the opposite for us, we'd be
awful.
paying $120 for a $60 model, basically. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Exchange rates. Why don't they just say it's 1-to-1? I don't understand. I don't. Why it go up and
For a while,
down?
I was able to shorthand yen by like it used to be like 100 yen was about $1, like plus or minus like 5%. Like that was a pretty good like shorthand for it. Now it's like nowhere near that.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't the world
Which is
just do it
wild.
like video games? Just the whole world use one currency, the gold.
Yeah, we all
coin.
use zenny. Yeah, just. I mean, we did
Yeah,
for a while.
Yeah, or credits. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea.
Credits.
What happened to us?
We should do that. What is the exchange rate for yen
So I
nowadays?
could pull out a big bag of coins and dump it and be like, "Here's your payment."
I don't know the exact.
It's like
That's what they're asking, but I know that like a 4,500 yen comes out to about $22 US roughly, so like half, I would say. So like 100 yen is like 50 cents or something like that, something on those lines. Hey Ty.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Remember, guys. Printing money is not the solution to all your problems, so that will cause issues. No. It might solve your problems initially, but listen. If you were just given $1 billion out of thin air, it would completely destabilize the market and the value of the dollar. But only if you tell them.
Yeah.
That's why you don't tell them.
Money only affects the economy if you let them know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I would. Well, it would still fuck up the economy if I spend the money discreetly. It would be more insidious way.
It would not affect the economy. If you were spending like maybe $100 every so often, you would be fine. If you're spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars like constantly, maybe.
Well, if I had that much money, I would be living off of it, so it wouldn't be an insignificant amount.
I feel like I'd be discreet. I'd be like, I'd get like a house. I mean, if I had that much money, I'd get like a house, and then I would get like a decent, like okay house, and then I would just be like, all right, all my bills are settled. I'm good to go. Hell yeah. I don't need no mansion.
Yeah, just put all that money in the bunker.
I don't need no mansion.
That's there
I
if
don't
you
need. I need to buy objects that are valuable so that I can convert it later. So I'll just buy like. I'll buy a bunch of expensive stuff. Gold coins. I'll buy like a fossil that appreciates in value.
In a big pot,
Yeah.
like a leprechaun.
You gotta buy a bunch of art before they realize that it's dirty money. Like that's what they all do.
I'll just buy a bunch of cryptocurrency and then. Okay, no.
No.
That's even worse. I'm starting
I'll
to.
just make sure it's like anime and game art so that they don't suspect me.
I would. I don't know. But that's just money talk. You know, money talk is boring. You know, what is green dollar bill? What are you talking about?
Yeah, why talk about imaginary money I'll never have?
Why don't? Yeah, we would talk about monopoly money instead. We can get that all we want.
True.
Oh hell yeah.
I never played Monopoly.
They should make monopoly money that's like the size of a normal dollar and just see if you could pass it off as a real dollar. Like it doesn't look anything like a real dollar, but like if the cash register doesn't like notice you're giving them a fucking monopoly sized dollar, and they're just like, "What is this?" It's like, "Oh, it's a dollar bill." It's like, "That's monopoly money. What are you talking about?" Dude, I don't know why Britain calls their stuff pounds, man. That's weird.
Pounds.
But it's a single currency. I don't know, man. Why don't they just like print a bunch of money and give it to everybody, man? Like, and when somebody says it's not as valuable, just say, nuh-uh.
That kind of works.
Nuh-uh.
That's what we're doing right now. Actually, it is valuable. It's worth this much.
That's so true, man. Dude, I'm a good economist. It's okay. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I'm economist. Economala.
Yeah.
Money's.
Money's only as powerful as you let it.
Yeah. Oh, what would you say?
I know who I can count on if I ever need money problem solved.
Obama?
My good friend Luigi.
Oh. Oh yeah. I was gonna say that. Yeah. It's all in your.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, dude.
He should have never gone to McDonald's.
Oh my god.
I just put 2 and 2 of what the fuck you were talking about. I thought you were talking about Luigi from Mario Brothers. Oh right, yeah. That's a whole thing. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my god.
We are, yeah. Luigi from Mario Brothers.
Oh yeah.
His mansion.
Sample keeps sending me stuff about that constantly. Like he sent me like so much stuff about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I think he should have just wore a Luigi outfit. I think that would have been very thematic, to be honest. They're never gonna look for the guy in the Luigi outfit. So like if you do that, like if he's in the outfit he was in, he did that. But then like, what if he goes like the next box over and then gets into a Luigi outfit and just starts walking around? Do you think they would suspect him, or do you think they'd just be like, this guy is just like Luigi? What the fuck's this guy doing? Like they're not gonna know, you know? That's what I would do.
And they're gonna be like, well, we can't suspect him because if he runs, he can just like long jump over the building.
Yeah.
He can run really fast.
He's gotta.
Wait, nobody expects a criminal to become more conspicuous. Just like what criminal would just dress in a Luigi outfit after committing a crime? It doesn't make any sense. It can't be him.
It can't be him. Yeah, it can't be him. That's crazy. Well, that's one of those like recent situations I've heard about, aside from like the Hawk to crypto scam stuff, which I thought was fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello. Welcome. I'll get you a drink in just a second here. I am literally about to sneeze. I'm so sorry.
Sneeze be gone.
Bless you.
Oh god, thank you. Okay.
Did it actually go away?
No. I just muted myself. Sorry. There you go.
Okay.
Here's a hot cocoa.
Yeah, I used S in
God, I keep forgetting we have a fucking bear trap just like right here. Just don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't step in it, please. We're not liable for damages. My friend left his bear trap here and he still hasn't picked it up yet. So,
Hey, this is my house. I'll do whatever I want.
No. I feel like if you're gonna have a bear trap sticker, you should have 2 versions, one like this and one that's closed, just to kind of really give the opinion.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
You gotta be ready to drop the closed bear trap when somebody steps.
Yeah,
on
you're
it.
just like waiting like above, like I'm ready.
That thing is armed.
It's armed and ready to harm, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Elsie, armed and dangerous.
I want to introduce someone.
Hello. Oh, sorry, that's not my cue. Sorry, I'm gonna stand over here.
These 2 are friends that I made in
Rick, scoot over. Come
a couple other worlds.
Here. There you go. You're standing in front of them. There you go.
This is Ari. This is Rick.
Yeah, man. You gotta be more socially aware, bro. Come on.
I have earmuffs on.
It takes a second to load. Yeah, fair enough.
What are you doing?
It's okay. I get that sometimes too. Like I'll stand in front of somebody and I'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know you were behind me. I'm sorry." There's not like an indicator or anything. So.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I feel like
Oh, go ahead.
A nice little thing to add to your avatar would be like
a gun,
like a HUD element.
Oh no, yeah,
where,
sorry. Sorry.
Where if somebody's behind you or like you can do a contact probably where somebody's contacting you. It just like lights up a little thing. At the
Wouldn't that
bottom.
mean they have to have their
that.
contacts like able to interact with you though? Like they'd have to have that on their side. Like it wouldn't just automatically do it.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
What?
You can, so.
What's that trying to say?
I think innate like contacts work on. It's like a personal basis. Like I think you can enable them always. Like you can have people interact with you. Maybe. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I haven't touched that stuff. I don't touch contacts. I haven't done like much stuff with the Fizzbones and contacts. I have a thief avatar I still want to go make that I might do stuff with. So, but I just haven't done that yet. So, cause I'm freaking lazy, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually I'll do that. So. Sorry,
Contacts are a lot easier than I thought they were.
Yeah, they're not that hard.
I did one for my scouter model a while back.
Compared to like setting up the actual Fizzbones and their properties, yeah, it's not too bad. So.
Yeah, I like contacts a lot better than like constraints. Constraints are a little funky with like zeroing them out.
Oh yeah.
They get like all over the place.
I mean, I actually use my booth model. I I have that I showed you actually did have already built-in constraints that the person set up on the default model.
Oh, for the twist bones?
Yeah, for the twist bones. Yeah, it actually already had those installed with the bones.
Twist bones are good.
I'm glad it did because I didn't have to do them myself.
that's good.
So thank God.
If you want. One of my older avatars did not have twist bones. When I turn my arm,
it would
it's
just
like a balloon,
yeah,
like a balloon animal.
This one kind of has twist bones, but not too great. So yeah, twist bones are really nice for just making your elbows not look like shit. So you can turn off chairs at spawn. I'm surprised people miss the settings for that, but so it's okay.
Nice.
Well, unlike
I usually only turn them off if I get abducted, and that's happened, so I'll turn them off in a second.
Yeah, I mean, I just always turn off chairs, but that's because I'm usually not sitting down. So
yeah.
That's so true. I don't know what that sign says over there. It's so spooky. It's just on that pillar over there. I wonder what it says. What are you doing? Oh, hi.
We've only been there once. So we got
putting it there for you.
What? Oh. Wait, where?
Right there.
Wait,
it's on the table.
Oh, that. Oh, you put that there. Oh, I see.
All I've been to so far is the Star Wars.
Solicitors will be blank and blank.
Just there's actually two of them.
It's like scratch. I can kind of tell what it says, but it's like too scratched out to really tell.
True.
So
exactly.
Oh, it's Shutterstock. Never mind.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. He did. I didn't do that.
Screws you.
That was true.
Shutterstock's your sticker.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Do not drink. The Shutterstock honestly has a clever sticker, man. I wish I was that smart. I wish I had
That's a really good one.
I wish I was that fucking big brain dude. Did you make that yourself, Thrill, or did you get that from somebody?
No, a friend of mine had it, and I kindly asked for it.
I love the osmosis of like stickers in this game because like you just get it from one person to another, and you never know what the source is.
I wish that they would slowly like degrade in quality after every share, just a little bit.
No, I disagree. I'd rather they not be degraded, but it's really funny to think so. So.
Yeah, like not actually, but it would be funny.
Yeah, just make it a little bit bigger. Oh man, but the Prince feature though was fun. I was doing that earlier actually.
That is really fun.
I actually have a print over there on the fridge. Let me go grab it one sec. I'll go grab it. Yeah, this is my this is a mascot design for myself as a VTuber that a friend of mine made. It's supposed to be a bindle bag. Yeah. So it's like the bindle on the logo, except it's like a personified mascot basically. And it was I was gonna model it eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it. So, but that's what that is. So.
All right, we're gonna do VCat later.
I could print some
I
more
haven't heard
photos.
the proper name for that thing in like probably 10 years.
Nice.
A bindle.
Yeah, they're called bindles. Yeah.
You've been well.
Yeah.
How about I look at? Oh yeah, no, I have to share this one. This is absolutely a requirement. Wait. There we go.
Got some relaxing to do now.
I have to share the Eminem one.
I have no idea what to do.
Why is it labeled green sexy M&M golf?
Because that's the description I gave it. So.
That's the green sexy M&M.
Oh my god.
I think this might have been my first print that I made. I think.
If this was the golf ball, I would go golfing more.
Actually, I need a fish doing that.
But the golf ball like disappears after the first hole. You just never find it again, because it's not in the hole. because I took it. Yeah. I didn't really put descriptions on images. When I found out, I just wrote green sexy Eminem golf. I was just like, yeah. I love that you can put descriptions on them. That's nice.
I think she'd melt if she was hot.
I don't have any more prints, I think, to my knowledge. Yeah, no, I don't have any more. Well, I have like basic ones, but no, I don't.
There we go.
I welcome back.
Yeah, you would probably wore her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Green sexy Eminem golf. So, yeah.
Heck yeah.
That's so real, my guy. Sorry, I got my.
Seems to be a theme.
What do you mean theme?
They're all green. Every single one of those prints.
I am correct.
That's true. They are all green. I don't know. That's just a coincidence, man.
Uh,
I'm taking pictures of people. One sec.
Very
There you go.
suspicious.
Okay. Sorry, I need my picture quota for my. I needed my picture quota for my my Twitter post later. So there you go.
I see.
I have to remember to take pictures because like I always like to do the photos from the bartending tweet and Skeet, I guess. And I like to have at least 4. So.
Like Renai circulation fan
Such a stupid name, Skeet. Like it's.
Everybody says post now. I think we're
It's
past
just a post. I mean, yeah. Well, tweet made sense because it was like a bird. It was going caca caca. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes sense, right? But like what does what sound does a butterfly make?
There's all my Italian
Huh?
American friends out there getting their
subsonic
dry.
sounds. I don't know.
I mean, it's called blue sky, so wouldn't it just be like a gust or something? I don't know.
A gust?
Yeah, it doesn't sound as cool though. I think.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I just made a gust, guys. I just made a gust about it.
Is Italian
Hey.
American.
Proud of you, Wildclaw.
Oh, hey Jodo. Thank you.
He has a nickname.
Watch out for the bear trap.
Yeah, the adjuster. Like the
It's on the table right there. The table, Baron.
Oh, that goes hard.
Oh my god, I got you.
For putting that thing on your YouTube channel.
Oh, thank you. No, yeah, no problem, man.
I don't gotta kill you anymore.
There.
True.
It's no longer
True.
dangerous. It's Shutterstock.
Well, you go out and frolic and play, but thank you for appreciating my efforts. So.
So that you also uploaded the Nero clip. That shit was so funny.
That's so true, for real, for real.
Stupid ass Five Nights at Freddy's stuff.
Five Nights at Freddy's, yeah. Unfortunately, I won't have any clips this week because I didn't have time to edit last week, so I'm just kind of clipless, you know. I'm clipless. I'm bitchless. I'm
Bro, stop being lazy on the grind, man.
I've been busy. Shut up. Now get out of here. Yeah, go and get.
Nice sample.
There he goes, freaking cat man over there, cat creature from Chainsaw Man.
No, Rick. It's been a little while.
A couple days.
A couple days is not a little while, but okay.
That's a joke.
I was about to say.
Called him like a day or 2 ago.
Whoa, are you guys going around the same instances or something? Whoa, crazy. Woo.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey.
Usually adventure.
Shut up. Just around it.
Adventure.
I can't believe you said that. Remember the one that Crobo did, the YouTube poop where it was like Hillary Clinton and Bernie Sanders, and
Don't they kiss?
and she says Bernie Sanders sucks, and he goes and like the whole audience goes and then it shows like the kid from like Carly going like in black and white. I can't believe you just said that to me.
Oh my god.
like playing sad violin music.
Oh man, that's crazy.
It's okay. The ending is happy. They kiss.
I knew they kissed. There you go. I knew I was right. They go What?
I wish I put a video player in this world that would just throw up a YouTube poop.
Wait, I thought you had one before. Wasn't
There's
it
nothing-
down there was a video player?
No, it's a Carlton player.
That's not a video player. That's just a screen with Carlton dancing on it.
Well, technically, it's a video player. It's just not
It's
a
playing-
VRChat video player. It is playing a video.
It's a Carlton player.
Oh, true. Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
Carlton play.
Makes sense.
New Fresh Prince 4 is coming out. Maybe when that comes out, I'll add a video player.
Mm-hmm. That only plays
People
Fresh
hang out
Prince
up here
4
usually, so I should put the video player up here.
on
I
loop.
imagine. Perhaps over there.
The TV corner. But the TV's not on the. But
That area is kind of
The entire floor.
underutilized, so if I put a stretched across the entire, like, would it need untrusted? I don't know. I don't know how.
Is YouTube a trusted URL? I'd hope so.
There's a client side thing, so that would be up to you.
I should put a video play back in the Wanderer, but mine broke last time and I haven't been updating it yet.
Really need to worry about that
I feel bad because like I want to update the Wanderer, but I'm doing map commission stuff next year, like making maps for the purpose of a portfolio for commission. So I can't really work on the Wanderer next year that much. Plus, I got to give the Hollow Star boys their maps, so they haven't asked me to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So I'm hoping if I post like work in progress screenshots of these maps, like for like certain boys with their hashtags, they'll see that and they'll be like, let's contact this guy and let's pay him, and then we can upload it to our official account. But I don't know if that's how that works. I have no idea, but you know, I might as well try. So
I mean, just watching like VTuber like Twitter and Blue Sky accounts, they'll repost stuff that's like just even like tangential.
But I want them to pay me. No, I'm joking. Don't pay. I'll still make the maps
Just to draw
anyway.
their attention.
Yeah, it's really also for portfolio purposes. So I'll still make like the 1 or 2 I have planned. So that is the plan.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'll be like, I'm open to commissions from the Hollow Star boys exclusively.
Yeah. Yeah, that type of thing's all about just like networking and like
yeah, 'cause,
making
like-
sure that you are they know that you're not just like some random.
Because I feel like I can
messaging
do
them,
it.
"Hey, would you like a commission?
No,
Like-
no, because like I feel like I can do it because I tried looking into the person that did the commission for Altair for his world, and they didn't really have much.
Yeah.
Like they had like 1 or 2 maps beforehand that I never really heard about, but it seemed like they had enough going for them that they were willing to accept the commission stuff. So I'm like, if I just make like a few, like 1 or 2 like good quality maps, and then say I'm taking commissions, and like I would do that.
Yeah.
I always wonder how he got in contact with them because I've never heard about them beforehand. But I mean, that's just how it is. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. So, because I've been talking about
It's
it.
just a balance of like quality and price.
I talk the talk until I walk the
was the
walk.
right time.
Yeah, but that's not going to start till New Year's Day. That's later news. So.
Heck yeah.
Oh man. Heck yeah. Heck freaking yeah, man. I could go for a chili
You
dog.
planning on doing like work in progress streams?
Yeah, honestly, with these VTuber maps, yeah, I probably would. I don't really have anything to hide with them, and I'd be happy to talk with people while doing them. Like with my horror map, I didn't want to stream too much of it because I wanted to keep it under wraps. But with
yeah.
sorry, someone just showed up and made me gasp. But with like the portfolio maps, I think I'd be fine streaming them. Like I have nothing to hide. It's like this is just for my portfolio guys. Like it's not like there's any like secrets or stuff like that. It's like this is just me making it. So maybe I'll do some dev streams for fun. Okay, I got a high.
People like seeing workflow.
Yeah,
like that
yeah.
as well. There's
I
still
have
a
people
lot
that
of
like my
other
dev streams. I just don't do them often because I'm not usually the things I've been working on. Have been things I kept under wraps. So, come on, Sam, get over here. I know you over there. Sorry, my friend Sam. Yeah, I gotta talk to him for a second. Is he still over there? Oh, there he is. Hey, yo, no, come over here. I don't want to slide all the way over there. Like, freaking. Also, don't sit on the chair. Stand on the bar so I can see you. There you go. Hey. So. Without go ahead, yeah. So without breaking the law, how was your jury duty?
Oh, I didn't go. I evaded the law.
That is something you should not be publicly saying to me. So I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. So
No, it was canceled,
Really?
so I didn't have to go.
all right, listen.
But,
Next
you know,
tomorrow, you'll have to.
Next time I'm gonna have to go probably. I'm feeling it. Like I'm.
Okay, I don't care
Oh,
about next
shit,
time.
I've
I
been
only cared
trapped.
about this time because it was fucking, yeah. Listen. Let me update me tomorrow night on how things are going so I can determine if we still want to set for Friday because I just need to know because I have my backup plan set, but I need to tell them like before Shaggy Claus. Basically on Friday, essentially.
yeah.
Maybe tell me on Friday and tell me if you're good to go or not. So, but yeah, dude, that's great to
Yeah,
hear.
as long as I get those 3 things that I told you before, the keys, the internet, and the power.
Don't you
as
need
long as
to?
those
Don't you need to go to sleep
all
to
happen, then I'll be
go
good.
wake up early to start moving out tomorrow? Can you move to your new apartment tomorrow, buddy? Dude, don't move, Sam. I want you to look down.
No, I can't.
Don't
I can't move in.
look down.
I can't move in early.
Look down. I don't step on the bear trap. No. No, but like
7.5 megs.
are you basically ready to go for your move tomorrow? You all good? You all set? You got everything going? I'm gonna be like your mom. I'm gonna be like, oh, did you get this? Did you get your toothbrush?
No.
My guy.
I'm doing laundry right now, which I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go get that pulled out. But
Poor fucking tongue.
what do I need? I just need to. I've got one more shelf or one more bookshelf here to empty out. Then just throw all my bathroom stuff into a box and all the clothing into like the plastic containers that I have, and that's it.
Yeah, that's fine. I just like I saw if I'm
And
like
the computer, I'm just gonna like
carry,
grab all the cords, unplug them all, and throw them in a box, and just plug them right back in as soon as it moves over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit insistent. I guess I'm like stressed out because I'm like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? Nah, you're good. You're good. Take your time moving tomorrow. Hopefully everything goes smoothly and well. Just let me know on Friday if everything's looking fine or not. So.
Looks pretty good for a quest too.
Yeah, we'll do.
But yeah, good luck on the move. So.
Yeah. Speaking of it, you know what? That's why I came here though. What's I know we talked, or you guys were talking about it before. What's a good like intro headset as a quest? What's a good thing to get that's cheap?
Okay, so you're asking me what a good quest headset is, like which one you should get?
Yeah, because I know you, Valk, and Burger were talking about that.
Yeah.
And I know it's also been topics here as well. So I'm sure you have an answer by now.
I do. I wish my friend Shinoe. I wish my friend Shinoe was here because they could give you a very detailed answer on what you should do. But if you want my answer based on what they told me when I told Valk, get a Quest 3.
Quest
3, not a Quest 3S. The Quest 3S is cheaper, but it's not as good. A Quest 3.
I can do that now.
Now, if you want a more detailed explanation on why, just go back to the conversations in your Discord I was talking to Valk about. I put all the details on why you should get the Quest 3 over the Quest 3S. But yes, get a Quest 3. That's my recommendation. So.
I should set that up so I can also do that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just had somebody at work was
swap between controllers.
like wanting to get it. And,
yeah.
So yeah, wanting to get it, and I was like, oh yeah, I know everybody was just talking about that, so I can figure that out.
I can listen. Yeah, I would say a Quest 3.
Opinion.
If you're tight on money, then like I guess maybe a Quest 3S, but I would say just go for the Quest 3 if you can. Just save the money for it, because it's just better in every aspect. So I thought you were like gonna get a new headset. You were asking me, and I'm like, oh, hey man.
Oh no, I ain't getting a Quest. Are you crazy? I mean, I actually, to be honest, I should get a Quest just to like
test maps
for world building and avatar building. Yeah.
I mean, hell, like.
But otherwise, no.
No.
I would.
See, here's the thing, right? If my index died and I need to get a new headset, I probably would just get a Quest, honestly.
Yeah.
Like even if I can't do full body, like I'd still will probably get a Quest stuff. So yeah, Quest 3 specifically.
No, I'm gonna get the what is it? What's the newest one? Big screen VR.
Oh, that's an interesting pick. I've heard that one's pretty good. I think they also have an audio strap you can get for it as well, which I've heard people like having that. It's the strap that goes like over your head.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good to have.
I mean, yeah, because it's like I've got the controllers and the lighthouses already, so if I'm just getting an upgrade from my HTC Vive.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get that's a huge upgrade.
Might as
Holy
well
shit.
drop the bid bucks.
I mean, I would still recommend an Index headset. They're still pretty good. Like it's definitely an upgrade from your freaking Vive. Like absolutely. Like I went from a Vive headset to an Index, and it was like night and day in terms of resolution and stuff. So. And I don't know if you can get prescription lenses for the Big Screen Beyond if you use glasses, because like I can get prescription.
Oh, true.
I got prescription lenses for my indexes specifically. So if you want to have prescription lenses for your headset, I don't know if Big Screen Beyond, like I don't know if the company that makes the prescription lenses does them for Big Screen Beyond. They might do it now. I'm not too sure, but they do them for Index at least. So, and I
mean, I'm not a nerd. I don't wear glasses.
I do. I used to wear my glasses while in VR all the time, but it would hurt my nose after a while. So I got my prescription lenses eventually for my Index, and it was great. I use them all the time now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for that info.
Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, like I said, go look at my detailed responses in the Discord if you want to have more detailed information on why that's the choice, I would say. Well, it's not my words. It's my friend Shinoe's words. My friend Shinoe's a VR nut. They love these stuff, so they know so much about it. So, And you also came here to hang out, right? Yeah.
Well, I gotta go I gotta go check the laundry.
Gotta go play Marvel Rivals. Gotta get your gaming on before you're gonna be offline for 2 days. Well,
2 days? No, I'm gonna be offline for just like a few hours once I move. That's
well, I'm hoping nothing bad happens. Well, I'm hoping your
internet's
internet's actually in your new place and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know how it goes.
Oh, true. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I actually have to return my router and get a new one. I don't know why, but
well, go do it then.
I think it's because the whole Spectrum upped everybody's internet to like 400 megabytes for free.
That's a lot of megabytes, bro.
That is a lot of megabytes.
Now, is that upload or download? I think that's upload, right? Isn't upload
it's probably
Is it download?
No, it's probably download. Download's usually the bigger
yeah.
one.
My download is like 800 megabytes.
I think my upload's only 10 megabytes.
Yeah, my upload is like 15 or something, but my download is like 800 megabytes. So I have pretty good download speed.
I wish I could balance it and change it a little. I was like, man, I would love to have a little bit higher upload. I feel, but
well, I'm not uploading stuff very often, so I don't really care. Oh man, but I am excited for Friday.
So, what you up to?
Oh, sorry. What am I up to? Well,
yeah. What
this is our last bartending session of the year, so that's why
lovely, almost half gigabyte establishment.
Yes,
that I didn't have space to download, so I had to like go clear space.
Okay,
just to get
well,
it.
I'm sorry, but this is my friend Elsie's map, and he didn't compress anything, so still looks really nice though. But this is my last bartending session of the year, and then I got Innkeeping on Friday, so I wanted to come here because this map is nostalgic to me. So yeah, all I've really been doing recently is I've been working a bit on the horror map. We're getting close to being fully finished with it, hopefully here very soon. Hey, if you wanted to join for playtest, I could show you around again this weekend because it is open to playtesters now. So maybe sometime later, maybe like when I would do the official full release or something, I could show you around. I've just been working on that a little bit. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 76 recently. Very fun, by the way. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. I've been playing it with some friends on occasion as well, so it's been very, very fun. So I would definitely recommend it if you wanted to play it. It's just a nice explorer.
One day I'll do it.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you'd like it because
76 is like the only one that I probably do just because it's multiplayer. That's why.
Yeah, it's fun to play with other people.
Then I could goof off.
Yeah, but it's also like if you don't like, you said you didn't like Skyrim because you didn't like the idea of just going in any direction and stuff and just randomly doing that, right? Fallout. Fallout 76
was just too much for me. I was like, ah.
See, here's the thing, right? Fallout 76 does have quests, but you get a lot of them pretty quickly. Like I have at least 20 plus quests or something I'm doing right now. So it can get kind of overwhelming. So I've been taking it kind of slow and just exploring at my own pace and doing quests as I come across them. So yeah. But I don't know. I'd rather play Ark. I like playing Fallout 76, but honestly, I do want to play Ark. I've been really thinking about it. I know for a fact I'm going to be playing a single player game here during my Christmas break. I got 5 games to pick from, and I don't know which one I want to. I don't know which one I want to do. So. I like so many. Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to play. We need to finish Baldur's Gate.
Absolutely,
but then at the same time, Bird has been on a Minecraft grind. He's been doing survival on a friend's server for a while, and now he finally upgraded his PC, and he's using his old PC as a running servers PC.
Nice.
So he's now pushing for the whole mine colonies, and he's already building a mod pack. I'm like, oh my god, man, we haven't finished Baldur's Gate yet.
Yeah, at least finish Baldur's Gate, and then you can do mine colonies. So, I don't mind watching you guys. Actually, I might even join you guys for mine colonies, all things considered, if you let me. I was thinking about that. If you guys were doing another mine colony mod packs stuff again, I would like to try and join and try and be consistent on there. So. Because I know you talked about your criteria for letting people on were you wanted them to actually be active and stuff and actually doing stuff.
Well, we'll have to see because now since it's on his PC, it's under his IP, so we'll have to see how if he's okay with that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not
I can
gonna
even mask it, I guess, with a.
I'm not gonna upload any malware or anything. That's fine. Don't worry.
I don't know how.
As long as he has a whitelist on his server.
Important that is,
so.
but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but I'd be interested because I liked watching you play Mine Colonies as well. But I mean, maybe I don't know how much time I'll have. Like, since you guys are gonna probably do it next year. I am gonna be doing a lot of map stuff and working on it, but I could see myself doing Mine Colonies on the side just for fun. So yeah. We'll see. Once you guys get that all set up, just let me know. And then Arc is once again gonna take another 50 months to get to. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe after Mine Colonies, after like 30 streams.
After Mine Colonies, after Satisfactory, after Subnautica 2.
Oh god. Yeah, you're gonna do Satisfactory again, aren't you? I forgot about that.
I think next year is gonna be like the year of sequels for me. Playing all these sequel games that I have.
A sequel year. You could like block it out and like have time frames for certain games that you play. Like I don't think that's gonna work though because you don't know how much time it's gonna take and if you have to go beyond schedule. But you could maybe like.
I mean, I could Google it. Usually Google kind of matches up the hours correctly.
So you could actually start setting up like a schedule beforehand and just saying like, okay, maybe we'll play this for this many. Well, then again, you said Baldur's Gate was only gonna take like until the end of the year. Which here you are. So.
Well, let's see. It was 120 hours. We're basically hitting that close to now, I think. So yeah, we're gonna go a little bit over
didn't
that,
Bird say on stream that it was like
not that far?
Didn't he say on stream that it was like a lot of stuff?
I think he said it was 140.
No, he was gonna. He said something like a lot of stuff just happens very quickly towards the end, like back to back. Wasn't that what he said?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
So like for all you know, you could have maybe like 1 or 2 more streams and that's it, and you would just have everything happening all at once. I think Bird would have told you that by now, though.
I don't think 1 or 2, but true. Yeah, no. I think it's still gonna be like 5 or to 7.
Are you gonna be streaming next week?
Next week?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I don't know.
No. I know.
I might just do a test stream just to make sure everything works.
Tomorrow, I don't expect you to stream. Also, I'm gonna be watching the Game Awards tomorrow. They happen at 7:30 EST, so I'm gonna be watching that instead of your streams. Just keep that in mind. I don't expect you to stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna just wait till afterward.
Yeah, and I don't expect you to stream Saturday either, to be honest. I didn't really expect you to. But I didn't know if you were gonna not stream for like Christmas break or something, because I know I'm not. Like after Innkeeping Friday, I'm done for the rest of the year.
Christmas break isn't until 2 weeks from now.
No.
Next week's not Christmas. Next week's the 15th to 21st.
I know. 2 weeks. I said 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I said
Christmas.
2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks? I think you said next week.
You caught somebody, by the way.
Hi, I'm about to leave, so I thought I'd bully you.
Oh, hi. You caught somebody, by the way, in your bear trap, so.
Oh.
I've been
Hi. Okay, bye.
He's the one that put that down, so. Yeah, no, I always do this every year. Like at the end of the year, from like for the last 2 weeks of the year, it's just my Christmas break. Like I just don't stream or anything. I just relax. Now, I mean, obviously you can stream if you want to. I just that's what I do personally. So, and then I come back on New Year's Day like with a new project and stuff, which I already know what I'm going to be working on. So, yeah. Isn't that right, buddy?
Yep. I mean, hey, you know what? I could, you know, do a goodbye video. Who knows?
What? Yeah, I was about to say, what about goodbye 2024? Yeah, get back into the. It's been how many years has it been? It's been a couple years, I think, at this point now.
Okay, but to be honest, that last one was really good, and I don't think I could top that.
Well, you don't have to top it. You just make one. It doesn't need to be.
I have to top it. It's just gotta be better. That's the only way I make stuff.
You're gonna hit a roof. You're gonna hit a roof. When's the Hogwarts map coming out, huh? Isn't that coming out in like a week or two? When's the announcement?
Okay, well I couldn't do that because of moving. All right, I wanted to get that done.
You already have it done, basically. You just haven't released it yet. Yeah. He's got his like little wand system. So am I spoiling that? Am I not
I
supposed
just
to say
need to
that?
finish
I'm sorry.
fixing up the. No, I showed it on stream.
Oh, okay, good. I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't saying sensitive information.
No, I just need to clean up the spell menu, I think, just as a UI in general, and then I don't know. I think I had a list somewhere, but I think there's only like 4 things I needed to do.
Mm-hmm. I think you should try and get it out before Christmas. Like that would be perfect. Like not even with Christmas decorations, just like
honestly,
get it
I would,
out.
No, I'm gonna throw in the Christmas decorations. Like they're just models. That's all.
All right,
so it wouldn't be hard
Bucko.
to add.
Well, you
I already have
better
them.
get on that grind once you get in a new apartment of yours.
It's a bunch of tar pits.
You need to send me a picture of
Oh, there it is.
of like what your setup is gonna look like in your new apartment. Because I'm just imagining it's a completely empty room with just a fucking computer and a monitor on the floor.
Well, if I don't end up moving everything tomorrow, then yeah, it's basically gonna be kind of like that.
But you got. I assume you have all day tomorrow.
Honestly,
So.
Yeah,
not
my
like it's
idea
just,
was
like,
like just take,
uncovered.
if
Well, I mean, they
at
are
minimum,
uncovered,
just
but
take the
I think
computer,
there's, like,
my new
fences and
chair,
stuff.
build that over there, and then like that's it.
You gotta take a bed
and the
too.
VR stuff,
Come
of course,
on.
and with a tripod.
Yeah.
Oh sure, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess maybe I could sleep in the chair, I guess.
See, that's why I have an air mattress, because like they're pretty good if you just want to like put something out pretty quickly. So yeah, I have like two. I have an air mattress, so that's why. So nice. Nice. Oh, sorry.
Alrighty, I think I must skedaddle to go get my.
I hear
thing
it.
with
Yeah.
boppers,
All right.
and-
Well, you're perfect timing because I'm about to end in about a few minutes here, and
What do
to
you mean,
go.
you heard that?
Yeah, I heard a
Did you
beep in your.
actually
I
hear
heard a
that?
beep in your background. Yeah, while you were talking. It was only when you were talking
Oh,
though.
damn.
So that's all.
Alright.
I'm gonna do VCAT in a moment here, so I'm gonna be doing stuff. So yeah, you go get your clothes, go get ready for tomorrow. I hope your move goes well. Let me know if things change or something, on Friday, because I just want to make sure everything's confirmed. But
Yep, I'll let you know for sure.
thank you, buddy. All right, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. This guy. Sorry, not you, Brick. Sorry, the ferret. The ferret. What guy's that? Ender? Holy shit, Ender's here. I gotta. I'll have to say hi to them in a second, I guess. Right, cranberry. Oh man, I don't feel. I'm probably not gonna get. Well, oh yeah. Wait, Kana, did you see my picture? I took this myself. Do you know what that says? Do I need to read that to you? Like, do you show me to?
I don't want to read that.
You don't want to read it? Well, that means you read it, because if you don't know what. Green
Did I?
sexy Eminem golf.
I'm not listening.
What? It's fucking great.
I like it.
Kind of want to run up to Ender real quick and just show him this picture.
See M&Ms.
Oh, he's walking up here
You're supposed
anyway.
to eat them, they're not supposed to be.
You can still eat this M&M. It's just not really an
It's
M&M.
supposed to be edibles.
Nah, you can eat that M&M, or you can put it somewhere else too.
Oh wait, did I? Listen.
I don't like they have eyes in the mouth. Like I'm eating
Hell
them.
yeah, sex stick.
Show it to the camera. I am the camera.
Okay.
Nice.
It's not safe.
It's incredible.
I knew you were gonna do that.
You even import. Forget. Print
Have a
on
souvenir.
I like mine better though. I just think green sexy M&M golf is just classic.
Oh, you have to put pictures in your gallery to like import pictures in the.
Yeah, so it's based on your
Oh, that's
gallery,
right.
and then
It's
from
the
there
gallery
it pulls
picture,
from your
it's not-
gallery. Yeah.
Print
you
it
have to go to
first.
the website.
There you go. Here's an image that goes.
Oh yeah, that's the one you sent me. Is that image really that hard? Really? I mean, he is holding a fucking sword. I guess.
It's hard. Look.
Yeah. It's cat holding a sword. No, well, not like a cat, isn't like a cat, but like my friend Cat. I'm gonna go give them a picture. One sec. Hey guys, I just wanted to give you. I just wanted to give you a picture. There you go. Bye. Thank you. All right, I gotta wrap up. I gotta wrap up here. So I'll be right back. Oh guys. Oh, what is global? It's like directional, but it's global. Weird. Oh, one sec, guys. Let me get you on the camera here. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh, this is a perfect angle, actually. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. This will be it for the bartending for the year. We will be doing our innkeeping on Saturday. On Friday, we'll get to meet Shaggy Claus, and hopefully everything works out well for that. But this is our final bartending session of the year. So we won't be back until after New Year's. Because I'll be, like I said, we only have this Friday, and then that's it. We're on break for the rest of the year. So I think before I do that, I just wanted to mention that, honestly, I think this year's turned out pretty alright. Definitely been some, like, ups and downs on, like, my end and stuff. But I think we've had a pretty good run with bartending and stuff this year, and we've definitely, like, done some cool things. Like, we did the whole collab with Midnight and such. That was very fun. I'll probably do another talk like this on Friday after innkeeping, just because, like, that's going to be the finale. But I feel like we're setting up ourselves pretty well for 2025, and I'm hoping that I can push myself in 2025 to work more on some commission project stuff for maps and stuff, so I can start setting that up and maybe trying to do that, and whatnot. And maybe things will turn out well in 2025, who knows. But we're going to stop here for tonight. So, Merry Christmas, everybody. I'll see you guys on Friday for Innkeeping at the Wanderer, and we'll get to say hi to Shaggy Claus. And yeah, looking forward to more bartending sessions in 2025 when that comes in a few weeks. So I'm going to enjoy my vacation, relax a bit. But before I do that, I'll see you guys on Friday for Innkeeping. So you guys have a great night. I'll see you guys later. Ta-ta. And I will maybe raid somebody. I wonder if Zero's streaming. But yeah, you guys have a great night. Actually, I probably won't raid anyone, actually, because I don't see anyone.